very well endowed. Chad, I'm dying. My body's exploding. I wanted to start early. We just got information about some things, and I want to talk about them really fucking quick. And very quickly. God, I'm just out. I'm gonna wait like 20 seconds. But like, if you guys don't have Twitter, or don't follow Pablo on Twitter, Ignis, do you have the link for the not Twitter, the cancel Twitter, that people can look at? I think Ignis is here. Okay, there's gonna be a lot of shit on the screen. But, hi. Hi chat. How we doing? So, let me get all three of these up here. The One Piece is real. It's real, chat. And also, they're doing a lot to like... Is this the right image? Yeah. It is, okay. Also, Faded, thank you for the 3 gifted, and Return, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate you guys. Goddamn. Okay, so Pablo posted something. That's really important. I'm gonna show 3 things on screen here. 1 second. That's 1. That's 2. And then I've got the 3rd. Okay. So we're gonna start with just this one, because this one is the least important as far as we know. Zidan Sek Eel. This is one of the Tectalist artifacts. I believe this is just going to be the operator arcanes. The ones that like are gonna be in the middle of your tree. Basically, when you use your ultimate in Taron, you gain invisibility after 30 seconds. Oh shit. Did my mix it up crash? Where bongos? Where bongos? Did I miss the bongos? Did bongos play? But I played. Okay, alright. Anyways, so this is when you use your ultimate, you gain invisibility for 30 seconds. And you get a plus 12% tower on strike charge rate. Right. So that's the first one. Sounds strong, but is not the focus of why this is really important. So I'm gonna make it small so it's still there. This is Arcane Persistence. What this does is it removes all your shields, and if your armor is above 700, you cannot be hit for more than 500 damage per second. This was confirmed by Pablo on Twitter. So, it's per second. This is fucking crazy. So let me just quickly mention that Arcane Blessing exists, and that makes it so that every frame in the entire game can get 3 seconds of invincibility before dying. Even Noko. And Noko has the lowest HP in the game. Now, funny thing, Rob. I don't think that Valkyr will use this arcane. The next one, though, she'll fucking use. She'll fucking use. So I'm gonna leave this one small again. Whatever that works on frames with no shields, it should. The last one is Primary Bulwark. Gain 1% damage for each unit of armor past 1000, up to a max of plus 500%. I'm fairly certain that that number is going to change. Just so we're completely clear, 500% is so fucking much damage. That is way too much damage. That is an absurd amount of damage. It's more than double Arcane Arachne, and Arachne is already really powerful. It's just annoying to use. Keep in mind, 500% damage. This is not for primary, this is not for secondary, this is not for melee. This is universal. This motherfucker's universal damage. This is Arcane Arachne, but on steroids. Problem is breaking past 1000 armor, which not a lot of frames can do. Health conversion exists. Also, this is a, it looks like a primary arcane, actually. It says primary arcane adapter. So it's a primary weapon. We are dumb. We are dumb. We are dumb. Still 500% damage on a primary. Okay. It does say primary arcane. Okay. Is it only for primaries? And yes, yeah. It's still like giga insane for primaries, but not as busted. Damn, that is the most that is the most, what's the word? Shitpussy name I've ever heard. John Pork said skibbity toilet. And if you're making lots of orbs are gonna be all become health tanking monsters, yeah, it's still like, so, okay. Now, okay, does this add 500% damage to the primaries? The power creep is insane. It is. So that is 360. So this is like 140% more. That's a lot. That is a fuckload. That's so much damage. If I'm honest, this one we don't know enough about. Zidane Sek Eel. This could be crazy. In theory, this is like, if you can get your ultimate every 30 seconds, this is permanent visibility on every frame in the game. That's really crazy. However, without knowing anything about the ultimates, without knowing any of the charge rates, without knowing literally anything, we don't know anything about it. So for now, it's not that interesting, because we just don't know the cooldowns and stuff. But these two are fucking cool. So let's talk about persistence really quick. Let's talk about this persistence one. Remove all shields. Okay, so first of all, it's gonna make it so that shield gating is gone, period. You do not have shield gating on your frame. Wait, were Arcanes give bonus revive? I don't know. They are all subject to change, to be fair. What kind of invisibility? Invisibility also seems important. We don't know what breaks it. Correct. I think it's just gonna be an unbreakable, right? Do you think it prevents overguard gain too? I mean, that would make Kalervo just bad, right? It would just be worse on Kalervo, so I don't think it prevents overguard gain. That being said, this arcane is useful on a lot of frames. One, fucking Chroma. What? Chroma. Chroma is so taggy. Chroma has the most armor of any frame in the entire game. So, like, at a point, he starts dying, but, like, it might not even matter on Chroma, but, like, I don't know. It's very funny. Inaros, obviously, my Inaros has 8500 HP. That literally makes it so that this is a 17-second invulnerability window. That's a lot of health. That's a lot of invulnerability. And with the options of how lifesteal is in the game today, with the Koda Haruto, the Koda Hima, Life Strike, that kind of stuff, those kinds of mods allow us to heal an actual stupid amount. The burst damage was health tanking's biggest problem. Shield was the way to stop that. So with this, it removes the need for shield on health tanks. Yeah, exactly. Persistence literally shouldn't be an arcane they make. Making a cap on any damage is a crazy unhealthy idea with how many TRs there are. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's just crazy. Yeah, good point, Pirate. No stacking like most other primary arcanes needing ramp up. So Bulwark, straight up, if you just have 1500 armor, this is just capped. You just get 500 armor or 500 damage. There's no build up. Anyways, so persistence is good on like Chroma, the obvious ones, Nidus, Necros, or not Necros, Inaros, Kalervo. It's going to be good on Valkyr as well, though not as good as people are going to think, because she just has that much armor. I guess Chroma as well, because he does just have that much armor, but this is going to allow you to like really hit level cap. Probably great non-evade option for Levos. Exactly. Exactly. What are you talking about, Lou? What are you saying? What is that? You're like entirely saying things that I don't understand. Are you AI? What's happening? Does Dante have shields like Valkyr? Yes? I think so. Very good on Trinity for her 4th augment. Good point, yep. Good point. Actually another new Trinity upgrade. Are these new Arcanes that are dropping? Yeah. This Arcane should 100% disable the Rage mod, otherwise Oberon is just AFK immortal. Yeah, I mean, there's gonna be a lot of cases where this... So this is what I was talking about. I mentioned this, like, a while ago. I mentioned this, like, when we were talking about the Valkyr rework, like, originally, and people were suggesting things like... making there be a health gate like this. Exactly this. This health gate. And I was like, okay, they have to be careful with that, because otherwise you can get fully AFK immortal frames that are more AFK immortal than Revenant. Right, so, especially with the, like, I don't know, it's just, it's silly. It's gonna be very, very silly. At a point, like, no melee shenanigans? Definitely there is, oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's probably okay with these numbers, but breakpoints for the major 2 heals are 1250 for Oberon and 1667 for Wisp, yeah. Yeah, Wisp gets exactly 500 HPS. Or HP per second with 1667. Now, the thing about that, Ignis, does it actually need to be a full amount? I mean, I guess it's like close enough that it doesn't matter, right? Because, like, okay, so let's say she gets the HP per second that I have on my build. My build puts it at like, what is the HP per second? Because I think my Wisp build gets to like 500 or like 700% strength. Okay, so she gets 2100 health regen. Right, 2100 health regen. So that means that if she has, let's say she's got 2500 HP, because like typically you're gonna have a decent amount. So 2500 HP. And then every 500 damage, yeah, it's per second. So if you divide that by 500, you get 5 seconds, but in 5 seconds we're regenerating 2100 HP per second. So we're regenerating another 1050 health. That gives us another 2 windows, so we actually get 7 seconds of invulnerability. And that's assuming you get hit every second. Not to mention if you just like go operator, you just live. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Excuse me? Wait. Wait a second. You just go operator and then mage's repair, and then you just gain 25% of your health every fucking second. Would persistence make Valkyr even more invincible? I mean, technically yes, but I don't think she really needs it though. So like, death as a mechanic has been removed from the game this update. Yeah, basically, yeah. It's a shame it's an arcane and not something implemented into base kit of each from but it's a start. So I think it's actually fine as an arcane. And the reason why is because if it's not an arcane and it's just baseline across the entire game, then you're likely going to have frames be invincible while having 2 arcane slots. So at least this is like a trade-off for having survivability. It feels like the same slot as Aegis, so it makes sense. Yeah, exactly. This is Vazarin without Vazarin, it sure is. I hope the tower is hard as fuck for these new arcanes, yeah. How many mods Nidus needs to reach 1500 armor? Health conversion. Health conversion. This is 1350. 1350 armor. I don't think this exact wording flash number should be base, but some kind of health tanking boost not need an arcane would be nice. Fair. Though, okay, hold on. So Shay, just keep in mind, shield tanking is bad unless you put mods and stuff on to make it good. Right, so keep that in mind. Because, like, shield tanking's bad until you put on, like, brief respite, augur mods, shield regeneration mods, Aegis, that kind of stuff. We just don't have those options for health tanking. This is giving us one of those options. Right? So this is basically that. Health conversion plus quick thinking is going to be the new dragon key. If a frame like Saren has augment to heal itself with second, yeah, exactly. You place the arcane on the boobies. One's lopsided. Lopsided titties. Much appreciated. Shield tanking is bad unless you're Gauss or Hildren. I mean, it's not really technically bad. Because, like, it truly is the best way to tank right now. Calling it now that Arcane's gonna be 1k plat off for it. And what's funny is I think these are gonna be really fucking easy to get. So I actually genuinely think that these are gonna be like 30 plat Arcanes. These can synergize like crazy. They sure can. On Nidus, I might just run 4 armor shards. Wow, Ignis made this really good point earlier. Is that health shards gained a huge boost because of these 2 arcanes. Do we have all the new arcanes known, or just a few? We have 4 total. So we have these 2. We have this one, which is a Tauron one, which we don't really know the effectiveness of, because we don't know any of the other numbers behind it. And then we know the roll one. The roll one? Let me see if I can find it again. Hoplo makes. Okay. I got a screenshot of it. So this is the other one. This is Arcane Circumvent. I'm gonna put it over here. Bad picture, I'm sorry. Yeah, Bulwark is primary. This is a primary. I can do a little text box. There we go. Okay. Yeah, it would be very silly if it was a if it was an everything. Anyways, so Arcane Circumvent is also crazy. Circumvent is basically shield gating, armor gating, armor strip, or armor gating, but an armor buff for 5 seconds, which is the least important part. An armor strip and an overguard gate in 1 arcane. What does that mean when we roll near Xmas units? You get 15k armor, or you get 15k overguard, you fully shield gate. That's what that means. Circumvent unfortunately feels like a kind of bad fortifier. So do keep in mind it's fortifier, but also a shield gate and an armor strip. So it's not just fortifier. The fortifier bit is like the special helpful part. That's like kind of an addition. Initially that seemed weird, yeah. 5 seconds armor limit now makes a bit more sense. Yeah, it's a lot. Death is literally just impossible with this update. Yeah, it's definitely gonna be very silly. I just wish Grendel's ball counted as rolling. Agreed. So if you roll through 20 enemies with this one, you get 27k armor. Now, that's not a nothing burger, because like you can put it on somebody like Rhino, or like a frame that can snapshot them, right? So it's like helpful, but I think it depends. We'll see. But this is the first arcane on your Warframe that gives an armor strip. Right? So that's the really big thing here. What I'm curious about is if primary bulwark, for whatever reason, is gonna count as like multi-co, Like, I don't know how to explain it, but I feel like Bulwark is gonna be like multi-condition overload in a lot of cases. And I kind of don't know why I feel like that's how that's gonna be, but so circumvent with Bulwark would make for a really strong rolling build, yeah. Yeah, basically. To remake an entire build out of rolling is very on the nose, yeah. The new Warframe abilities count as or buff rolling, besides Volts too. It probably won't, but there's 100% a chance, yeah. Mika famous on YouTube. Am I famous on YouTube? Oh shit, that is the most amount of viewers I've ever had on YouTube. Oh boy. Jesus Christ. Is it the thumbnail? Bulwark behaving like CO, yeah. Bulwark and persistence feel too strong, I'm scared. Okay, so hold on. So let's be clear here. These arcanes are subject to change. They are subject to change. So some of these numbers likely will change. I think this one's going to go down to at least 360%. I think this one might change to like 750 damage. This one might be fine. Arcane Circle event I think might change, or might stay the same. I mean, when Thanos the Arcanes, yeah. Arcane Persistence looking insane, am I not tripping? You're not tripping, no. Shush, I'm just here for the Arcanes, not the titties. Are you sure? Close to 100 viewers now. Jesus Christ, what is happening? I guess I just like hit the algo with the title, or with the thumbnail, I guess. Persistence and quick thinking, energy tank, possibly, yeah. This is the first I've heard of these new arcanes. Okay, it was not the thumbnail, I swear. I mean, the thumbnail, to be fair, the thumbnail on Twitch is these arcanes. But okay, so for people who are unsure, this is the thumbnail on YouTube. I'm taking advantage. I'm taking advantage. That's what you should see. It is vodka, yeah. Alright, let me go back to this. Persistence with Avenger sounds like a good combo. Sure does. Armor Ship Arcane plus Rolling Guard mod equals Rolling Golden Sonic the Hedgehog, yeah. Your 2 pillows may be nice, but they don't distract me from the load of Forma you ward. Yeah. Over 100 now? What? I see 95. Is showing up in my YouTube recommended more? Yeah. Mr. Beast thumbnail. What is Taron Strike? So Taron Strike isn't in the game yet, Chantico. It is going to be our new ultimates. For operator stuff. I'm here until the Brozime video tells me how to feel about these. I think positive is the answer. I think these will allow for a huge amount of variety in a lot of frames. Bulwark is going to make a lot of armor frames do more damage with primary weapons. Persistence is going to allow frames like Inaros and Nidus to be able to level cap without having to rely on weird specific like invisibilities or cheat deaths or stuff like that. This one I'm not sure about because we just don't know what the cooldown of Taron Strike is. Also, this is the first time I've had so much going on in both chats. I'm having a really hard time keeping up. I apologize. I'm doing my best. Random cool builds that aren't double recharge ages. Yeah. Arcane Circumvent is going to be nerfed for sure. Maybe to 40 to 35. Circumvent? I don't know, it's 2 rolls. That's quite a while. Did you see the new promo code yet? Yes. There's 2 of them, if I'm not mistaken. I think its 3rd skill just needs to be a buff, and then it links to whatever's nearby. For Nidus. Definitely love how Persistence looks. HP tanking is going to be better now? Yes. Be a meter refill rather than a flat cooldown. At least that's what I'd want it to do. Yeah, I believe that. I could see that. I was about to say, no way, there are new words I haven't learned. No, you're good. You're good. These are all common though, so... You should get a plugin that combines both chat from Twitch and YouTube. I can't do it on stream. This chat here. If I combined this chat on stream with YouTube and Twitch, I could get banned. And I don't want to do that. But getting a plugin that adds them both together in OBS would be great. With this Arcane, can I play with health tanking on every frame, like Saren? Yes, actually, probably. Do you have a health tank Nidus build? I don't, not currently. Is that a health kit Arcane? It sure is. You use OBS, that's why. What's the problem with OBS? Isn't that the golden hand? It sure is. Yeah. The Parvos one. Have you tried Streamlabs? Yes, and it crashed my PC. I'm not going to Streamlabs. Are these 4 the only ones we've seen so far? Yes, correct. I think I'm running Umbral anyhow. Stream Elements multi-chat plugin. Okay. Yeah, I still need to work on that. How much HP could Araxia get? I think with like a regular build, like 10 to like 12k. I think probably. I feel like Persistence is going to have a cooldown on it or something. There's no way it stays like this. It has a 1-second cooldown. Right. As far as I'm aware. I'm about to go full Spooderman with Circumvented Araxia. Actually crazy. Because, like... Araxia is just gonna be, like, insane. Right, like, she gets 24 seconds of invulnerability. And she's, like... a gun frame, so just like put the Hema on her. Good morning. Rhino and Collarable Persistence is going to be funny if it works on Overguard. It is 500 DPS. Oh! If it works on Overguard, that's way sillier. Because you're just going to put Secondary Fortifier and get 15k. And then you're immune for 30 seconds? Okay, there's no way it works on Overguard. There's no chance. There's no chance. It can't. It can't. It can't work on Overguard. If it did, you'd put it on Dante. No, okay, it can't work on Overguard. The reason why is because Dante exists. Dante with like a lot of damage, or with like a lot of strength, I've seen Dante hit 100k Overguard. If you divide that by 500, you get over 200 seconds of invulnerability. That's... that definitely, that can't work. If it works on Overguard, they're gonna nerf that. Party's running easy level caps, shaking my head, true. Thought they were running the fun for all of us once again. Oh yeah. I mean, Dante, Calervo, Rhino, like, Rhino's gonna hit a 1 million Overguard. Fucking how long is 1 million? If Rhino hits a 1 million, Like, 1 million's not even that hard to hit. He gets 2,000 seconds. Motherfucker gets to be immune to damage for 33 minutes. He gets to be immune to damage for 33 minutes with just 1 million. This is the one we're discussing right now. So I'm fairly certain it's not gonna work on Overguard. I'm positive. I'm positive it won't work on Overguard. 1 million is hard to get, everything is already dead. 1 million Overguard for Rhino? That's not hard to get at all. I have a devious Necros build with primary Bulwark. 500 damage will be before DR. No. Just had a raise today and this is better news. Crazy. Just need to slap 2 blue armor shards and use quick thinking. Literally any frame is invulnerable now, yeah. How about 2 millions? Well then you just get an hour and 6 minutes. Yeah, like... Just take a jade bath with Rhino? Exactly. I don't know, I mean, it is just like... It's like insane. Primary Bulwark going crazy with Calervo? Yeah. I like how people complain about HP tanking, so they just completely break the balance of the game on every frame because of other buffs outside yourself, yeah. Will Circumvent be worth running? I think in a lot of situations, yes. So consider this Arcane is an armor strip. It is secondary fortifier, it's a little bit worse than secondary fortifier, and a shield gate all at the same time. For the space of 1 Arcane. Singularity, I did already get that link. Oh my god, my tea is getting cold. I literally haven't had any of it. Where did these get revealed? Twitter. Pablo himself posted them. My tea's like lukewarm. Damn. It's okay. It's not that bad. Measure will finally not make me lose brain cells in cascades. Fair. Did they reveal Uriel's helmet? No. Using Circumvent of Shield Gate is the most interesting part for me, to be honest. I agree. If they're being out these arcades is to make more frames viable, so it's not just the normal meta ones, yes. Exactly. Primary Bulwark is not capping on 1500 armor, right? It's not 1 armor for 1% damage. For each unit of armor past 1000. So, between 1000 and 1500. Alright, I want to copy these. And then we'll go to the game scene here. Post them, and now I want to make these smaller. Whoops. Okay, we're gonna put these like in the top corner here. They might be a little small, but if people ask, I can make them bigger briefly. Because I do want to like actually get into the game. And playing. What is an arcane revive? It means you can revive more often. Or an extra time. Ice Chrome is going to be very strong with these changes. I think it'll be overkill with Bulwark. Possibly? Also, yes, some of you saw this. This is a Fervon Ember build. or Ember fashion I put together. Armor isn't enough, we need some kind of mod, which lets health slowly scale with difficulty, something like the armor from Health Orbs in 1999. And we have one. We have Blessing. Helmet is Tenogen? Yes. It is 1500 armor, hard to get. No. So, really fun thing. Health conversion exists, and this mod is 1350 armor. So this is one mod. Yeah, the helmet is the Technopire helmet. Self-care time. I will hydrate. The other thing that's really interesting to talk about is that Arcane shards exist. Now, these are 225 armor and 225 health. The armor might be enough to overcap some of the things to get some of those, like, things. And then the health will be helpful, especially for making breakpoints. You can use the health converter mod. You have almost 75% of the way, yeah. That new operator arcane is pretty easy as well. As far as I'm aware, yes, but we don't really know. So 30 seconds is a long time, but also what's the cooldown on the ultimates, the Tauron ultimates? And that's the one thing I don't know. Right. Triple Umbral and few Archon shards would be enough for 1500 armor? Yeah. Unairu passive too? It's a good point. It gives you 200 armor. Interesting. Interesting. That's really interesting. 30 seconds of invisibility is long. It is, but what if the ultimate is 2 minutes? Cooldown. Never heard a woman say that. Crazy of you to say. What do you think of Uriel? Are you going to buy his bundle? I'm getting the full bundle. I am going to buy the bundle. I normally wouldn't. What's interesting is, like, as a creator, I kind of have to. There's always a that's a secondary option with the operator mod. Yeah. Passive trees are getting a rework. Not a rework, but an addition. Imagine 1 minute minimum. Any faster, it'll be too generous. Yeah, being able to get a 30-second invisibility every minute sounds really strong because you can just put evade on. Wasn't paying attention during the dev stream. Is there a TLDR of the relevant changes / additions? Not really. You probably should read the breakdown on it's here somewhere. Uriel looks sick though, so worth. True. I agree. Alright, 1 second. I gotta change a couple things and then we can get started and actually do stuff. Okay. Also, hi Moro. I think about 30 seconds will never really see any use in Warframe. Like 45 seconds on Arcanine already means you simply get one permission, yeah. Is Arcane Hotshot R5 price overpriced? Is it worth it? I'm not actually a huge fan of Hotshot. It's like fine. It's not like really anything special. Before we get really into anything, I do want to go over a couple of mechanics that we were messing around with that didn't end up going anywhere, but I do want to talk about them because I think they're fun. Ignis knows exactly what I'm talking about. Way they're making you rank up another system to get another blueprints for new frame is just I don't think we have to rank up anything. I think you just get them. I like Hotshot on Nova. I don't like it on Ember. The reason why, I don't like spamming her abilities. Her abilities lock her a lot, like really hard. Okay, so let's talk about the base version first, the one that was suggested to us through one of Ignis's comments. So it's Elemental Ward on Gauss. Now, as silly as that sounds, we're looking at specifically the electricity one. Now, the whole deal is that what we want to happen is for these corrupted heavy gunners to shoot us and kill themselves. Right? And because Gauss has the shield gate, or a really, really high shield regeneration delay, you kind of just can't really die so long as you proc it just like that. However, the damage is not great. It's fine. It, like, exists, I guess. And, like, we're seeing 300 damage, electricity procs here and there. It's based off of the damage you take, too, so it's, like, the reason why we have Aegis, why we think it's interesting for that, is because he just doesn't have any DRs. But it really doesn't go anywhere on Gauss, unfortunately. And then I thought, well, what about a Naros? Or restrict them with Sunder? Yeah, but then Sunder's gonna just kill them. And then why the fuck would we have Elemental Ward at that point? So I'm using just a full tank build with this. And I'm literally just pressing my 3. Hold on. I have to press Elemental Ward first. And it will tick a bunch of times. But then you have to kind of wait to have your 3 drop to press it again. So it's kind of a weird, like, small buff thing that happens. I don't know. It's, like, not great. It's hard to explain. It's fine. And then I went, well, okay. So, it scales off about how much damage you take. So what about Araxia? And then I got to thinking with Araxia, well, what about the Kodahima? Because, well, with Araxia and the Kodahima, like, I can get to 10k HP if I drop my ammo on the Hima and then reload. It should do a 25k tick that does AoE damage. However, that's like not great. It's like okay for losing 5,000 health. Now, the cool thing is like the Kodahima, you just shoot a couple headshots and then you get all of your health back and then you're fine. But also, why would I run this when my Kodahima just kills everything anyway? So then we thought, well, what about Garuda? And here's the one that's like really kind of funny. So with a helmet pet, like with the helmet charger, you can like turn on Elemental Ward and then hit her 2 to take damage. Press 4 to like regenerate your health and your shields, and your energy. And then basically that's your loop, is just hitting these to like take damage. And then the electricity ticks from Elemental Ward actually will trigger the slash procs. It's like not good, but it works. Doesn't the damage scale with like anything? Yeah, basically. But like, I don't know, it's kind of interesting, I guess. Yes, we'll try it with Wisp and Roar. How does elemental ward work as a subsume? Which benefits does the ability give to another Warframe? It depends on the colors you have on your energy here. So this right here. See how it's got a little electric symbol? What's that, arcane? The ones in the top right? I mean, it's definitely better, I can tell you that. Anyways, it was fun to interact with this build. It's like not good, but it was funny. Like the amount of ways you can kill those enemies instead of doing this is like very excessive, and it is very funny that this is just like fucking, I guess it exists. It's like, I think I want to talk about this in a video because it is not good. It's probably like the game's worst nuke, but it is really funny. I saw a cold influence version. Yeah. Unfortunately, the electric ward doesn't actually trigger influence. I tested that. Yeah. I don't know. That's it. The build of all time. Yeah. What would happen on Trinity? Would you deal the damage to enemies twice? It's a really good question, actually. I don't have a elemental ward on Trinity. Mika rolls Wars nuke. Asked to leave Simulacrum. Garuda has both the best and worst nuke. Yeah. Finally a good opponent for Jade's 3. True. Lavos with Spectral on the Kodahima will kind of be way more long-lasting than it's currently in the— oh yeah, I mean it's gonna do a ton of damage. Janka, just keep in mind that there are different ways to play every frame in the game. We know how good Garuda actually is. I've literally run to level cap with her just throwing blood bowls. Like, we all know that build exists. I'm making weird shit. Garuda can do level cap damage, yeah. Yeah, I think everybody in the entirety of Warframe knows that Garuda can hit level cap with, like, she literally infinitely scales. Like, she just fucking does stupid damage. A lot of YouTube chatters today, wowza. Yeah. It's because these got announced and I made a thumbnail that's like kind of clickbaity, I guess, but I don't know, that's like important on YouTube. But yeah, we were showing these. Garuda can do level cap without mods. So can literally every frame in the game, Janka. Do you wanna see? I can do it on— I'm not gonna actually do it, but I'll show you how. It's not fun, but you can do it. Would you recommend to destroy the 300 containers for 19? Zaku. Max range Zaku. You can also do it on like Gyre. Gyre is a good option. Anyways, so I'm going to level cap.
Exalizer under assault. Exalizer online. We just lost an Exalizer to possession. Get it back. Now the Exalizer's purged. Any casualties?
Anyway, so the whole thing is like, you don't actually need to kill anything in Void Cascade, ever. These will expire. As soon as you capture them, they have at least half of their duration cannot be recomplained or recaptured by these Thrax. And then all you need to do is, while you are in void mode, is dash into some enemies, and it will refill your energy pretty much instantly. Just demoing no cascade, no kill cascade, yeah. What, you're using Banshee to make the under cleavage? It is the Verve sigil from the Aya store, the primary searches store. When mobs don't attack your operator, because I'm in my my void mode. If I wasn't, they would attack me. But you don't get arcanes though, correct? Yeah. Anyway, so when I said that this game is really easy, surprise. So how do you exactly restore energy by operator? So if you look at my little bar in the bottom right, if you just dash through enemies, it'll refill. So it's very stupid. It's not good because like you're not getting anything for doing this, other than rewards. But like you can do that on any frame in the game. What operator talent or arcane doing that restore? I believe that's just baseline, no? I'm pretty sure that's just baseline. Yeah, that's just Void Sling. Am I dealing damage without mods? Sure. Sure. Clarifying arcane to make you customize, right? Like builds and such. Oh yeah, they're gonna be like they're gonna change a lot. So this one and this one are gonna be build defining. This bottom one, Arcane Persistence, is going to be really powerful for health tanks. It's essentially going to make any health tank that has, I want to say, more than 2,000 health, basically just not able to die as long as you have enough health steal or life steal. And this is a primary arcane that will go on any frame that has enough armor. The reason why this is important is because it doesn't need a stack up. So It doesn't actually take any time at all. You just start a mission. If you have 1500 armor, you get 500% damage. That's why that one's important. This one is an armor strip in an arcane, which is unique. And this one is when you are invisible, or when you use a Tauron Strike, which is the new ultimates that were coming in the new update. You gain 30 seconds of invisibility. We don't know how long it takes to charge the Tauron Strikes. We also don't know how often or how to recharge them, that kind of stuff. So we don't know much about it. Could you regen operator energy by default Void Sling? 10 plus years playing and doing everything wrong? You can, yeah. You can. These are going to be expensive as shit when they release, like hotshot price. Yes, for like at least a week. But seeing that all of them are just rare arcanes, I think they're gonna be fairly easy to acquire. That said, I think they at most will be the same cost as Primary Blight before it came out in, when it was just Deviri. It was like 250 platinum or something. These are all the arcanes coming, or just the ones they've released? They're just the ones they've released. Now, we don't know the arcane, we don't know a lot of interactions yet. We do have to test it when they come out. So, we'll see. We will see. Alright, I'm gonna start by doing these. If anybody wants to join for these Steel Path incursions, feel free. You're more than welcome to just jump in. And seeing you loving your shorts, using your guard build to clear 1999, thanks. Of course. I'm glad you enjoy it. I used mine this week to clear all the way up to this one. For the 300 containers. And then I stopped, because I don't really care that much about getting a Riven. And that's really all I'm going to get off of that, so... it's okay. Related to the Hex dailies, wouldn't Ash's Shadow Clones count with melee since they function as melee finishers and it can have a longer range? Yes, but then you'd have to target with it, right? And they also kill quite slow, is the difference. Kai build helped me a lot. It is really fast. It is like easily the fastest way to kill or to get through the Steel Path chart thing. In this case, it would be broken. The primary bulwark buff is universal damage. For primary, will work on Warframe, village, and other weapons. If it does, it's not going to be intended. Fucking 130 people on YouTube is way more than I've ever had. I can tell you that. Maybe I just need to have more or better titles. I love how dumb Amisha is. Because, like, you want to fill up your energy? Oh, haha, that's funny. Bonk your face into a wall 1,000,000 times to fill up your energy. The engagement game is unfortunately strong. So, okay, I guess I shouldn't call it clickbait, because it's not really clickbait. Because we did have new arcanes to show today, and a lot of people didn't get to see them because a lot of people don't have Twitter. So... it's not really clickbait, and yet it is at the same time. Did I not claim this? What the fuck? What was I doing? I just saw the Norcans instant click. I didn't even see the title. Fair. Rage bait. I'm not rage baiting. No rage baiting, bitch. Get wrecked. You left at 76%. I'm stupid then. I think clickbait is bad when it's like, oh my god, the most broken, absurd, OP thing of all time, and then it's just like the fucking Lanka, and you're like, that's the Lanka. It's about integrity. Yeah. Like every YouTuber needs to clickbait to a certain point. It's about how badly it is. I don't know how to explain it. Also doing 30 million. Gar is by far the most slept on nuker frame. Weekly for 1999. It's just a nice bonus. But she definitely had the lowest setup nuke spam for a massive 30 million plus nuke without arcade influence even being added. Yeah. She was I don't think I want to say lowest effort. Maybe cheapest. Considering she scales infinitely. But her effort in getting to those massive 30 million damage nukes takes like an hour. Make it sound interesting without straight up lying. Exactly. Like if you clickbait, people shouldn't be disappointed when they do. Yeah. Lenka most OP confirmed. I saw, oh, the cat lady is covering Arcanes. I see the shorts, why not the live streams? Hell yeah. Yeah, I've been working a lot to make those shorts happen. I only get baited nowadays by tier lists. I wanted to make a tier list. I never got around to it. I was gonna make a tier list on all of the frames and just make it the stupidest tier list ever. It's not good clickbait though, it's just a good thumbnail. Yeah. How early is it? How early is too early to start drinking until it's seen as a problem? Depends how often you do it early, right? Prince Rose, thank you for the prime sub, I appreciate you. This arcane persistence might make armor useful. Want to see how damage reduction mods will interact with 500 damage? It is going to be really interesting, to be fair. Aurelia S tier, she was pretty up there. You could do a tier list of frames that like Vile Rush the most. Why Vile Rush? I'm fine with clickbait as long as it's not egregiously false. Yeah. Hi Sean, how you doing? Sorry friend, I am currently talking to over 350 people, so if I don't respond, that's why. Your top 500 streams on YouTube right now. What the fuck? There's a way to look at that? I didn't know that. Best in-game Warframe player QOL is getting frames specifically for XYZ thing. Gar for 1989, Chrome for Credit Farm, and Profit Taker, Zaku for Argon Crystal Farm. Has to be the best feeling I've ever played. Yeah, oh yeah. Over a specific frame that feels good to play. It's nice that, like, I think it's because of variety. I think it's just variety. Tier list would be a really good idea for a video. I mean, it will do well, is the thing. Because tier lists are just really good. What's a good melee to use with Loki? I don't think he has anything that's specifically interesting for him for melee. So like, I don't know, just anything that's good. I don't know what to say. Bulwark and persistence look good. I wish most of my high armor frames weren't melee based. We do a tier list, but never reveal what you rank the Warframes on till the end for Giga Rage Bait. That's really funny. Can't fathom how people play the same frame for hundreds of hours and don't try others. Can we relink the or repin the Warframe codes, the new Warframe codes, in both chats if possible? Who is the best smelling fart tier list would be insane. That is insane. So high CC, low CD, gotcha. Yeah. Should we buy the Soulframe Founder Pack? I'm not a Souls player, but I might like Soulframe in the future. If you don't have access to Soulframe, I think my Discord has a bunch of codes still available for people to pick up and use. They're kind of free to pick up. A bunch of them have been taken, but I don't know how many are left. I'm fairly certain we have extras. I have one extra that I haven't even looked at yet, but if you want to try the game first before you buy Founder, I think it's important. Top 10 Warframes that die the fastest in your public lobbies. That's a good one, actually. I'm guilty of playing Titania for thousands of hours at this point. I'm kind of the same. I'm kind of the same about Titania. Is Soulframe like Warframe or Souls-like? Yeah, not really either. It's weird. It's not... I don't know how to explain it. Really hope one of the primary ARCANES DE didn't reveal yet. Will buff crit chance. We need, or at least I need, something that like primary innovate to offload mods. I think it'll be cool. I think there's like a lot of really cool stuff happening in the new update that is gonna be just really, really fun. Soulframe IMO is more like Skyrim. That's a good way to put it, yeah. 3,000 hours in missions and 65% on mag, last I checked. So yeah, I'm there too. Crazy. Hema gamers. 52% Mirage usage. I have like 13 or 14% on Titania, and that's a lot. Do you get to play as the Frameborn? The new bayonet style, the Vanquivus, is so cool as a theory, as a weapon. And like there's so many frame types or weapon types that like could easily come from that. And I'm so excited. Hema's second golden age. I'm fairly certain the Hema is just better than the Burstin at this point. And like, people can't really convince me otherwise now. Like, what other primary weapon that's an assault rifle hits for 100 million? With, like, very little buffs. Give it to me, that's that thing, your Soulframe, yeah. Saw a guy with like, that was like 18, MR 18 and 19. And he had 50% play time with Araxia. Damn. Hema's multi-coat? Yeah. Could you help me with my Hema build? Yeah, absolutely. I do have my Hema build in my Discord if you want to take a look there. It does save me from having to show the same build on stream like 15 times in a stream. Which is why I have them all in the Discord. Problem is Warframe has a history with itemization design of insane in theory, but don't get attention to make them anything other than a gimmick at times. That's what I'm worried about. Fair, I get that. Thank you, Linus. The short also has the build, yeah. This is my build here. I run Blast, Viral, and Corrosive. My Riven is basically just Prime Shred. So if you want to run the non-Riven version, it's right here. My Riven is slightly better. And I say slightly. Slightly better than Prime Shred. Is this gun good? It's the truth. I know you rage very... When you get a Teshin mentor model, I don't know. Maybe I should get one. Maybe I should get like a teacher cap. But yeah, this build, I used this build. So I use this build all the time because I have a ribbon and I think this is the same and, you know, not that much crazier. And I've hit over 150 million with this build. You can't really say that about the Burson, unfortunately. And the thing about the HEMA is that there's two cool things about it. One, you don't need to incarnate charge it in a lot of cases. Right? The only build-up is the first reload. The only build-up is the first reload. Once you have it reloaded once, it's built up for the rest of the mission as long as you keep up killing, which is how like every weapon works, basically. The other thing is it utilizes damage buffs better than most weapons in the game, not only because it's multi-co, but because it's a projectile-based weapon. So projectile-based weapons with Zadas, for example, get to throw the projectiles around and just launch them in various directions. It's really impressive. So it's basically a slightly worse, when you have Zadas on it, it's a slightly worse turret for AoE. But then on top of that, it just does 100 million damage. Like, I don't even know how to explain it without trying to like compare it to other weapons. But it's like a mix of a ton of weapons together. That's the new augmented OMG, the status does like several hundred thousands per tick, yeah. Also, yeah, my progenitor is electric, and I use it to make corrosive. Oops, that's not good. Oh, good. Okay. Is that a... I'm being trolled. What does multi-co actually mean? Multi-coefficient? So it's multiplicative condition overload. So what it means is that the effects like galvanized aptitude, galvanized shot, condition overload, that kind of stuff, scales multiplicatively with base damage instead of additively. So if you're doing 100 damage and you add 100% damage, it should do 200, right? If you add in condition overload, it should, let's say you're doing another 100% condition overload, it should add to 300 damage. But if it's multiplicative, instead of 200, or instead of 300, it'll go to 400% damage. Does that make sense? I feel like that was a weird explanation, but... These ARCANES are real, 500% damage for having 1500 armor. They are real. They were posted by Pablo today on Twitter. Exeges Plazadas is so good with that too. Yeah. It's actually the entire reason why I tried it on the HEMA. Trying to read on Kuva Fortress sounds like the worst day. Yeah. There's so many people talking today, and I'm just like, I'm jittering. The ARCANES made me so excited. The game has gotten so much better since Pablo stepped in. I think Pablo's been there for a while, no? Doesn't condition overload only go to 80%? Oh no, it goes to 80% per status. Per status. So up to 15 technically statuses, which you can get on Caliban. If you put Zadas on Caliban, you can get Tau and Zadas, actually I guess you wouldn't be able to get all 15 on Caliban, because the other way, you wouldn't be able to get the other ones. Unless you use secondary encumber. Yeah, okay, you can get all 15. You just have to have a secondary encumber too. Cucumber W. It is just the wild overkill. I don't know why you would, but you can. Okay, what the fuck is this tile set? It's just dead end after dead end. What the fuck is happening? It would be funny, good reason, true. I'm literally being trolled. Ads are YouTube. Ads on YouTube are so much better when streaming. Just plays on side while watching. Oh my god, does it really? That's actually so much nicer. Fuck. Yeah, I streamed to both for good reason. Especially because, like, yesterday we had chat issues on Twitch. Okay, look at this fucking tile set and tell me I'm not being trolled. It's all the tiny rooms with no big rooms combined. Okay, thank fucking god. Found one. Jesus Christ. I think that's only on Twitch if I remember correctly. Could be wrong. It was on Twitch, yeah. Tau and Void are separate now. They are separate. But Caliban can get Tau. And then subsume Zada's Whisper to get Void. So then you'd be able to get both. Yep, that's pretty messed up. Yeah. Void is a status, yes. What are the shards for your Ember? I think I'm using 2 parkour shards, and then 2 cast speed shards, and then 1, I think it's an energy shard. I really vibe with this fashion, actually. I think it's really cool. What do you think about Nyx? Insanely powerful, kind of boring. Personally. Love supporting creators, can't watch Twitch due to the, hey fuck ass, here's 10 ads straight every 5 minutes, and then proceed to miss the entire combo. So that is specifically set by the streamer, typically. My Twitch should get 3 minutes of ads every hour. And it all comes in one big clump. So if you're getting more than that, I don't know why. You shouldn't be. But yeah, any of the bigger creators will usually ramp them up because people are going to watch anyway. Or they're going to just, like, I don't know, pay for a sub. Right. Is the 15 statuses including the microwave status from Nucor? I didn't add that actually, so it would be 16. I don't know if that actually counts for condition overload though. How do you think Arcane Persistence is going to work in Overguard? I don't think it will, and the reason why is because Rhino can hit over 1 million Overguard. And that functionally makes him immortal for 33 minutes. And you can hit way higher than 1 million. I just used 1 million as a baseline. So, kind of concerning. Especially for like a frame like Dante. My guess is it doesn't work on health. Or on Overguard, I mean. Get me off this fuck-ass tile set, okay. No, I didn't have a dragon key, unfortunately. Yeah, once you play the game a bit, the parkour velocity becomes the most important stat you can get, yes. I believe it'll be post-mitigation. I don't think persistence will be bad at all, like you were saying, because post-mitigation, it's not going to be good for like low level stuff, but it will be really crazy for high level stuff. It was an entire scandal when it first started happening. Separate ads Twitch runs irrespective to the individual creator settings if you're partnered. I have not heard that. I had any of that so far, as far as I'm aware. Oh fuck, this tile set too, oh my god. I was 20 seconds delayed, oh yikes. Does RB buff Noko Mushroom if it's on the subsumed version? Yes, it does. I'm excited to see what it's gonna be, what the melee arcane is gonna be. I hope that it's good, and I hope that it's able to, I don't want to say dethrone melee influence, but like, compare. Do you know what I mean? I just want something that like works in comparison to like melee influence. Cause like I think melee influence is actually fine, but it is like too strong in comparison to the other arcanes in melee. Right? Does that make sense? Nyx can do damage cap with Plank's easy, almost no buffs at all. Did you know that her 4, while she's walking in Terminator mode, is actually a 100% critical multiplier buff? Critical damage multiplier. It actually multiplies your modded crit damage. That I found out, like, 2 days ago. It's arguably one of the strongest buffs in the game. Wait, what? Yeah. Weird, right? Just activating her 4? Yeah, with the augment. What's the melee can do? We don't know yet. Did they fix the titanium trank? Nope, as far as I'm aware. I'm so bored with influence. So, I don't really melee a lot. So like, I'm not. So when I talk about melee influence stuff, and like, I'm excited about it, it's because I don't melee. I genuinely like, I use these Praetos, and that's my most popular melee weapon by a lot. And I don't even use them. I use them sometimes when I like, don't have a good weapon for killing acolytes. I didn't know that, yeah. It's like a hidden buff that like, it's weird how many of those there are. They're called field buffs, right? They're like an AoE field. So her 4 actually buffs projectiles that pass through it. So you can actually stand in front of enemies and have your teammates shoot through it, and they'll also gain the AoE crit damage buff. I just don't like the golden child treatment, even if it's earned. Yeah. What frame are you playing? I'm playing Ember. Speaking of trank, how do you do a perfect capture on the Bullarilla? If you're trying to trank it with the trank rifle, you have to get beside it and then fly close to the ground. It's like in between its legs and like its belly. Either that or just use rest. Subsumed rest and rage. Whose far are we talking about? Nyx's. Is that a new skin? Nope. It's just my fashion for the Ember Heirloom skin. Yeah, it's like an Fervon Ember. Yeah, this helmet actually, funny thing about this helmet, this is the Technopire set, and that skin also slaps. but it came out at the same time as the Ember Heirloom. It came out like 2 weeks later. And I was just like, what the fuck? Why? Why would they do that? I don't understand. They could have waited like a year. And it would have made it way more money. Because like that skin also has a nice butt. They're both good, but I think Technopyre is better. I entirely disagree. Technopyre is good, it's not better than Ember Heirloom. For Technopyre build, which of the 3 weapons you would recommend me for anyone to farm? Azotine, Wolf Sledge, or Fertilizer? Which of these 3 weapons would you recommend me or anyone to farm? Azotine. Azotine. Vertilac is gonna be weird. And it's not particularly powerful. Wolf Sledge is a whole pain in the ass to farm. And then Azothine's actually really crazy now after the Wise Razor changes. That's the primary using. Kodahima. My favorite rifle in the game right now. By like not a small number. If you ask chat, I have been talking about this weapon non-stop for like 2 weeks. Fucking stupid. If you want to release a skin under the radar, send it out with an heirloom one, yeah. Like, is this gun good? No, it's terrible, stop using it. Don't equip it. I want the Riven disposition to go up so that people can use this weapon better. Don't worry about the fact that I just did 115 million. Like, honest to God, this weapon needs a nerf. Like, I don't like calling for nerfs, but like, holy mother of all fuck, this weapon is stupid. In a few months, at this point, the EMA will have a 30% playtime on your account. Yeah, probably. I can't wait for the bug to get fixed, and then I'll actually use it in endurance content too. Mother of fuck, is she single? Maybe. Is that what the alt fire, if it has one? Nope, it is the main fire. This is the machine gun that is doing that much damage. So the whole thing is this is a multi-condition overload weapon with base viral. So not only is it getting multiplicative scaling off of having additional statuses, but it also just guarantees to paint the target with a 3.25 damage multiplier. What's the bug with it right now? So the projectiles are getting stuck in the mission. They're invisible, but if I shoot in this spot for a long time, you'll see my frame rate in the bottom left start to tank. Right, the more I shoot, yep. Oh. Oh, it bugged. It bugs the reload as well, sometimes turns off. Oh, I think it's because you need ammo or you need health to reload it. Holy fuck. That's so funny. Let me shoot some enemies first. Anyways, so I'm already down to like 95 FPS here. Yeah, 85 FPS. Test the FPS bug with the Kodahima yesterday. Yeah. It is reported on the forums. Can a mod grab that forums link for me? So that we can get it some more attention. Because this weapon, like, desperately needs it to be fixed. Because otherwise, it's gonna be really bad for people. Anyways, so that's a 4-player acolyte that I just killed casually with the EMA. Happened yesterday to me. Test the FPS bug with Kodahima yesterday, yeah. Hoping DE buffer rework Nidus. He doesn't do well in group play. Yeah, he's definitely the one that struggles the most in group play. I can tell you that. We try to like make him work a lot because he's fun when he like buffs your numbers and stuff. Giving your frames help mods to use the HEMA or just roll with how they are. Yes and no. Sometimes no, sometimes yes. This is Ember, so I put Umbral or Archon Vitality. But otherwise, yeah, most of the time I'm just ignoring it. Let's say hey. Hi Dead Blood, how you doing? It does have the most range behind Azathian and War. Being able to have both viral and corrosive on a weapon is absolutely crazy. Yeah, it's very silly. Like, this weapon is absolutely bonkers. Okay. I need Steel Essence. Yeah, so there's the link for the HEMA bug. If you do want to make sure that it does get fixed, go upvote that. Give it a good update. Make sure it gets the attention it needs. What's it at? 12 upvotes? Yeah, verified, please fix. Good. Yeah, keep upvoting it. Make sure that it gets attention. Otherwise it will not get fixed. I run viral, corrosive, and blast on the HEMA? Yeah, that's what I got. I'll show the build too on my HEMA. So I do have a Riven, but it's basically Prime Shred with some extra multi-shot. So this is going to give you the same effectiveness, basically, slightly worse. And by slightly, I mean like fucking so small. I use an electricity valence as well. I'm a Coda Hunt till Cascade. Okay, see you later. Thanks for hanging out, Ducks. It's almost identical to my build. It's because this is like really close to the best you can get, I think. If you wanted to do more single target, you can drop the blast and just go like heat. So you'll go like heat valence, and then you'll drop blast. You'll put thermite rounds here, and then run probably just double heat mods with just cryo rounds, or probably toxin electricity for the corrosive. But yeah, if you want to do single target, that's how you do it. But I don't even think it needs it because like it's stupid. I don't know. Go to all adversary weapons letting you run multiple mods in the wrong polarity. No problem. Yeah, exactly. And like the one I'm using in the wrong polarity is a fucking primed one. Before I go to sleep, can I send my HEMA build? Yeah, send it. Just realized this old Arcane Reaper. Damn. Had to nerf the HEMA. Same how to strong so it breaks the game. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, send me your HEMA build. I will be right back, and then we're gonna get into something. I think it's just gonna be Steel Essence farming, so we'll see. Hi, chat, I'm back. Also, Big Ben, thank you for this super chat. I appreciate you. Which reminds me, I really need to get gameplay for the My Aphidai video. Oh. I'ma go broke. Don't go broke. Don't go broke. You're making an Aphidai video. Ooh, I see. I see, I see. Is it good for a Riven to have a negative? So when Rivens have negatives, they actually increase the positives. And if you have a harmless negative like minus zoom, then you kind of just get bonuses. Right? So it's worth it having negatives, only if the negatives aren't, like, detrimental. Nice, Riven. Prime fast hands for reload speed, nice. I like projectile speed on the Exilus because I don't find it has that much recoil. Banshee desperately needs a rework. She's basically only used for liches. I mean, yeah, probably. Yeah, I don't think she needs a rework. More as just like touch-ups. Okay, what kind of defense is this? Kova Grenier? Yeah, gross. I want to farm Steel Essence, but I want to use the Kodahima. And it makes me mad. Let's criticize your fashion in this instance. Kodahima's only acceptable skin is the Soaptron with red energy color. I don't think I have the Soaptron skin. We could do assassination, some random fun one. Oh! We could, yeah. I returned, welcome back. Time to speedrun tank assassination. We could do tank. Not a dog days enjoyer, cringe. I did so much dog days last time, but I hadn't done any previous, so it was like multiple days of spending in that mission, and it sucked. It's fine otherwise, it just sucked. If there's a tank bounty, it's not bad. Yeah, but acolytes don't spawn, I don't think. So, what I was actually thinking was doing Noko bounties. Because acolytes do spawn in Noko bounties, and they almost last the exact duration to spawn a acolyte. Now I'm out of bed, chat. Love everyone. Can't wait to see you all, I want to say. See you later, Faded. Sleep well. Would a good example of a good Riven be like, my Nadaruk ARCANE has positive multi-shot, positive crit, and then like... Yeah, that negative is fine. It's gonna suck when it's infested, but honestly, it doesn't really matter. What's the ideal endo farm? The ideal endo farm is not getting burnt out. So don't do arena. Basically, that's what I'm saying. Good endo farms are 1999 bounties, Necrolisk bounties, Railjack. Arbitrations, thank you. I knew there was another that I was missing. So yeah, 1999 bounties with while farming for credits is also really, really nice. And the reason being, because you can just do it with Chroma. and do like one of the higher bounties and just open caches for credits. And then you get credits and you get endo at the same time. And it's like a lot of both. Zeraman bounties too. Good call. Good shout. That one's also really good, yeah. Best endo farm is index farm. Wrong. What? Wait, what? Wait a second. What the fuck does that mean? How? Personally would say do arbitrations in Railjack, yeah. Endo in Railjack is surprisingly good. So not only do you get a bunch of parts, like Railjack parts that you can sell for endo, but you also get gold mods, like a shit ton of gold mods. You get actual endo rewards from the missions. And then you also, like, there's so many avenues of endo from Railjack that just kind of feels like you're not getting a lot, and then suddenly you're like, oh shit, I got 100k. And you're just confused as to how you got 100k. And also farm platinum and buy the rank up mods you want. True. I built the Phantasma Prime today, and that thing slaps so hard. I do have to rebuild that thing, because it's been so long. For bite in it, we're doing the Dubrov. Hell yeah. Saying they were going to farm 150 million credits during the index. I hope they didn't fall asleep. True. Although, to be fair, if I do index, I play Titania. And that shit's actually fun. I don't know why. Kind of surprised there wasn't a comb build in the Discord. I put popular builds in the Discord. Popular builds and builds I use a lot. I'm slowly working on all of them, but if I'm honest, it's so much time to like go through all of my builds, put them in the Discord, and like talk about why I've built them the way they are. So a lot of times I haven't put the time in to do it yet. And for comb, I just haven't really actually put enough effort into that weapon yet, unfortunately. What's your feelings on Excalibur in the current sandbox? A little squishy, very, very powerful frame. Yapping is too hard for me because I'm antisocial. Fair. Hi, some guy. How you doing? Generally use Revenant and Tord for index. I wonder why I never have fun doing it. Next time try Titania. I have a Titania build that you can use either the Nourish or the Zada's one. I would suggest the Zada's, or sorry, the Nourish one for specifically index. Damn. We were too fast. Yeah, use like the in and out Nourish build that I have. It does more single target, and single target in index is really powerful. I'll show the build actually. So do this build. I don't own Titania. I should really get one. Yes. This build here. This one. So the reason why this one, it's really high efficiency. This is literally not a min-maxed build, but it is strictly for survivability, or not survivability, but like doing short missions. You can swap out natural talent for catalyzing shields. This build is totally and utterly enough to go to level cap and index if you want to. Don't, but you can. Could Excalibur benefit from the new health tank arcane? Possibly? Possibly. Just pick up the Hema mod and holy smokes, it's nutty. This is what I've been saying. It's crazy. I subsumed base Titania refused to play a frame that has a prime. Without its prime, in fear that Barrow degrades me for being poor whenever he shows up. Honestly fair. How persistence is unaffected by damage resistance? Unlikely. Unfortunately. Very unlikely. It's crazy how the first kill with this weapon takes so long, and then suddenly you're like, oh shit, I'm doing millions of damage. It's Riverframe Titania. Julie, what's up, bro? Hi, Julie. But those new arcanes looks pretty good. I really hope that... I think the big one I'm most hoping for is that the rolling arcane works on Grendel. Because that sounds funny as fuck. And also just fun. I don't know. Even with the augment, Hema hits pretty hard. It does. So, what's really funny about this is, like, I picked up the Hema augment. But I already was like, okay, the Hema kinda just does it. And now it's, like, far and above better than that. And it's so funny. Technically, rolling all the time? Yes, technically. What gun built on mobile specifically? The game auto-targets heads and fires for you. It's the same as having aim hacks. Ironically, the gun meta changes between platforms. That's really interesting, actually. It's really interesting. I didn't realize that, like... Fuck, these new arcanes used to pray for times like this. True. Honestly, they're so good. I can't believe how strong they are. Are those big enough, by the way? Can people read them? I know mobile probably can't. I can't see them. They're in the top right. But you can't read them, I assume? I can't read anyway. Fair. I can always show them again if people want to see them. I can, like, make them bigger for a short time. I can sort of read in full screen. Probably fine. Okay. Okay. There has to be rare arcanes Pablo's hiding we haven't seen yet. Honestly, there's probably going to be 3 legendary arcanes that come out as well. Because they didn't say exactly what's going to be in the new update, right? Just like sort of what it is. Ow. Fucking rude. He's got no arms. He didn't have arms. Yeah, they're good. I'm on mobile, I just zoomed in. Okay. You can zoom on mobile. That I didn't know. I don't watch anything on mobile, so... People have triggered a raid in Discord. That's so funny. That's so funny. Keep joining. Everybody join the Discord. So... I'll give you guys a little bit of information. Sometimes Discord is like... When too many of you guys join at once, Discord is like... Oh fuck, you're getting raided. You're getting raided, too many people are coming in. And so it, like, limits what people can say for a short time. It's really funny that it keeps doing it. There's raids in Discord, yeah, so you can get raided by other communities. A Discord to join. Yep, there's a Discord underneath the stream on YouTube. if you want to join there. It's like a protection system, yeah. Only ever seen shorts, didn't know you went live on YouTube. Hell yeah. I went live on YouTube far before before I started making shorts. There's protections that Discord doesn't get screwed over, yeah. Do you go live every day? 5 days a week. The only days I typically don't go live are Thursdays and Saturdays. But I will be going live Thursday and Saturday this week. That being said, mostly because update things, but you know. Look at the fucking projectile. I need more place to hang out. Well, yeah, feel free to jump into the Discord and hang out. There's lots of people in there. On Saturdays, we do events, or do an event where people get in, and like help each other farm stuff in Warframe. So if you guys want to jump in for that as well, it's mostly just like to tell people, hey, there's going to be people there for Saturday. Like that's when people are online. Excited for the new ARCANES, y'all? Very, very. They are so much better than I was expecting them to be. They're so much better than I was expecting them to be. Ignis, can you actually, you're in this mission, aren't you? Is there a mod in chat that can get all of the ARCANES, the new ARCANES, and just post them in the Warframe channel in Discord? Let me text in Discord. Is that because of the raid? Most likely, yeah. Most likely, yeah. Is the Noko grind hard? No, I actually really like it, personally, and I also think this is one of the better arcane farms in the game. Funny enough. Well, that's the new Arcane's top, right? Yeah. Yeah, I can make him a little bigger. I can do this. I'm gonna die. Unfortunate. I didn't die. How the fuck did I not die? Okay. Later this will be a gold mine for plat, yeah. Oh. How the fuck am I alive? How am I living that? Wait a second. With the max shield recharge delay, does the heat tick from wait a second. It's longer than 0.2 seconds. That's so funny. That's so funny. Wait, I didn't know that. That's so funny that I didn't know that, because I'm so active when I play this game. I don't ever just stand in the beam. Aegis defeats status. Aegis defeats whole. No, it's I don't even think it was Aegis. It might have been Aegis. But I thought it was just double recharge delay. I had to create a brand new Discord account because the old one got hacked. So I'm very scared about it. That was over 2 years ago now, and I'm new account and everything. Nice, nice. In your case, you probably did it bit by bit over a long time. Yeah, Verna's farm wasn't too bad for me. But yeah, I also just did it over time. But also, I kind of just like Circulus. Conjunction Survival is really funny, because it's like, there's a guy in there that gives you 100% strength. And I think that's funny. Have you got Cata Shields on? I do. This build is like all those survivability mods you could possibly put in. It's stupid. I hated the Dante farm. I didn't find the Dante farm that bad either. What is 4th ability? I have Zadas on it. It's just a weapon build. You can put Zadas, you can put Nourish. I put Zadas because I'm using the Hema and doing that to Acolytes. Wait, the Acolytes' arms were missing too. Wait a second. Is my Hema removing enemies' limbs? They deleted arms from Warframe. That's really funny if it's deleting their limbs. Can somebody clip that for me? I don't believe what I just saw. Synex is an easy farm I refuse to do. It's not... Yeah, it just takes a long time for sure. One sec. My audio is starting to bug out. There's a guy that gives you 100% strength and then a relic blessing that will double your strength and range. Yeah. It's like a lot. It's just fun. Yeah, Synex's farm is a lot. There's just a lot to it. And like a lot of people don't like doing mining and stuff. Yippee! So Tower on Strike. So Tower on Strike is going to be our new legendary, or not legendary, but ultimates for our focus schools. So, you know the big ass sword that we got from Denokon? That's the Tower on Strike. New operator ultimates. Yeah, the call missions were fun. But they stopped being fun after 140 weeks of doing them, so... Do we know how Bulwark works at all, similar to Arachne? So it's a primary arcane, right? So it works... should be just primary weapon damage. Yeah, we were also confused about that for a bit too. But yeah, we just read it wrong. It is unfortunately just primary damage. Still going to be crazy though, and the reason why is because it is an arcane that doesn't need a build-up. So, you know how like Deadhead and Mirthless and that kind of stuff need build-ups to do their damage? That arcane does not need a build-up at all. You getting the Gemini skin for Wisp? Yeah. Yeah. So, one thing you should know... I can't look at my profile. My second most played frame is Wisp. Now, technically she's not my second most played frame. The combination between Wisp and Wisp Prime is... Well, Warframes have close to that armor level naturally. Chroma, Valkyr, Anaros, Nidus can hit there, Rhino can hit there with an augment. Any frame with health conversion can hit that, naturally. Lavos, yep, Lavos gets it, with just a triple emerald build. But yeah, I think the most interesting thing is like, is that health conversion just kind of gets you there, without any real thoughts. Like, unless you have 100 strength, or 100 armor, and even then, it puts you only 50 off. Oberon does too, yep. Yeah, good call, good call. Power and Strike Arcanes are gonna be a nightmare for people to mention in build guides and shit. Yeah. Their fucking names suck ass. They're gonna be known by what they're gonna be called by what they do. Health conversion is gonna make that really easy. Yes. Oh yeah. Lavos' Pain of Rune Blade. I think Lavos is interesting. He's just kind of weird. My fingers. Yeah, I get you. You should try swapping the hold and tap casts on him. That's what I had to do. Just calling them Matarai, Ult, Vazult, etc. Yeah, pretty much. Oh yeah, shit. Fucking these bounties. Wait. Where angst? Rolling through equals armor sounds really great for iron skins. It sure does. Keep in mind, at a certain level, I think it's like level 80, every single armored enemy gives 2700 armor per roll. Give the 5 more years, we'll get arcanes that are just random QR codes. They just go to random websites. As a Lavos main, it should just remember what element you last used instead of clearing it. Fully agree. Fully agree. So crazy that he's the first frame who I hit damage cap with. Chroma? Oh yeah. Thara is Matarai, Vexric is Naramon, Cogron is Unairu, Nidri is Vazarin, Forgor is Zeneric. Fake fan. Wow, how slow the build-up is still. Jesus Christ. Rhino's gonna be doing mirage damage with Bulwark. True, not wrong. Yeah. I mean, his damage already multiplies versus Mirage's. Or his damage already multiplies statuses specifically. And Mirage's doesn't, so he already has a better use in one case at least. I don't want to say he's better than Mirage because I don't think he is, but at least he has like one thing that he has over her. Does Pillage steal armor? No. Just shields. It does armor strip though. The amount of work to get to the newest content is going to be so long that you can't recommend builds to new players. Like, build guides are going to need a before and after MSQ. I mean, we already kind of have that, don't we? Because I think the big thing is, like, if we're like, oh hey, go get the sacrifice mods or the umbral mods, you're gonna have a hard time suggesting it to new players, right? Because they have to complete the sacrifice to go get it. And the answer is really just like, they have to go play the game. Like, if you're looking for builds before you've completed all the story quests, I do think you probably should just play the game. Like, the only time you should be looking for builds before completing the story quests is if you're like struggling. If you can't kill something. Somewhere where I can see your Hema build. Yes, it's in Discord, and I also made 2 videos about it. 3 videos about it. Holy fuck. So I have 2 shorts. One that is specifically talking about Trinity, although I don't think the build is there. Then a straight up just a Hema build short, and then it's also in my most recent long form video, right at the end. Mostly because I wanted to talk about it, and I didn't really have a place to, outside of just stream. You team with the new augment? Yeah. It's really powerful.
Invasives are powering their tech with mounted power cells. Time for a
IMO Bane mods should be against armored or against shields. I mean, we have statuses for that, right? For that effect. Yeah, Bane mods are, like, really powerful for that effect. But, or, I mean, statuses are really powerful for that. Jesus Christ. Saw the trailer short. I will watch the other bits now. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hey yo, what's up? The most favorite spicy bitch. Hi Alex, how you doing? That's a crazy way to introduce yourself. How you doing? I feel the Bane mods are a waste of a slot. I kind of agree. I think they're just annoying, is my problem. They're just annoying. Yeah, I don't know what to say. Because, like, if you think about it, like, Bane mods don't work on Acolytes. They also don't work on, like, Thrax. Unless they're corrupted Thrax. Like, I don't know how to explain it. There's, like, too many ways that they get fucked up. I don't believe anyone actually uses Bane mods on their go-to weapons that they enjoy. No way you are swapping that every mission. I know some people do. It's annoying because you can do the same without them. Yeah. The only reason Banes are, like, were needed was probably for, like, level cap disruption on specific weapons. And that's about it. Use them for EDA. EDA makes sense. EDA is fine. Everything there is Murmur. If you do an ETA, you would need both Infested, or not Infested, but Tech Rod, and Scaldra. And both will spawn in every mission. You can just put Fire Rate instead, and it will double your DPS anyway. Exactly. I'm not gonna lie, I swap often. Fair. It's annoying because, like, you'd be better off using it as a lot for more status or QOL. Yeah. I don't really have an Exceltra build, no. I don't really think that that weapon is particularly good. I do have one, but not one I've used in a long time. So it's still from, like, the Hunter Munitions era. So it's not good enough to share, is my problem. Now, that is a weapon, I will say, is fun enough that you should put on a frame like Mirage. Because if you put it on Mirage, it's going to kill fucking everything, and it's going to be fantastic, because you're going to put triple projectiles. It's going to be, like, super explosive. It's just going to be a great time. So, if you do want to use that weapon, Mirage, Rhino, Saren, like weapon frames that will make it do a shit ton of damage. You put Banes on Mesa, I can't remember. I think you can. Because you can on Titania. So yeah, probably. Bane mods are only use in the current state of the game is being used as bait for YouTubers to make weapons look better than they are. Honestly, not wrong. I recently got mad at a YouTuber. I don't like getting mad at people, so I usually don't. But, like, I got mad at them because they ended up making a build and they were like, oh my god, this weapon's crazy. And then people were, like, toxic in my comment section because he was saying it was crazy. And his build had fucking a Riven Bane, a regular Bane, And then he put it on Wisp with Roar. And I was like, motherfucker, that's gonna make it do any weapon is gonna do shit. Like, shit ton of damage with that. Don't fucking bullshit me. Don't bullshit me.
Get ready to attract a lot of new friends.
It's bullshit. That's dumb. That's dumb. That's dumb. Don't do that.
You know what to do. One less bloom for them.
What was the weapon? I'm not gonna talk about what. I don't want to, like, bring hatred to anybody. But, like, it definitely annoys me, because, like,
You're about to bloom. One down. Merc boots have been fun. But you?
I don't know. Because it's, like, obviously just clickbait. It was me. I did it. It was not you.
Taxmen keeping their supplies out in the
A toothpick could get red crits with a setup like that. Exactly. It's just like, I don't know. Is it really useful? Like, do I need to get a Riven for this weapon with a Bane to make it do a shit ton of damage? Like, Roar Wisp is gonna do more damage. Or gonna add more damage to that weapon than the fucking mods will at that point. Like, this is why I test with no like, weapon frames. What's your favorite frame you don't play often? Ember. It's funny enough, I'm playing her now. I have not played her that much until, like, the last week. Multiplicative Bane stacking with a Riven to advertise a weapon is crazy. It just, like, it annoys me because I was like, oh, this weapon's, like, fine. It's good. It's, like, decent. And then I got comments that were like, oh my god, you know nothing about the game. You don't know how to build. And I was like, the fuck? What do you mean? It's just some bullshit that happens. I don't know. It's the way content creation is. Why is Ember your favorite? No reason. If I'm completely honest, I actually just genuinely think her fashion is, like, the best in the game. I can make her look good in 1,000,001 ways. And that one dude who says this build will give you red crits and shows it on Harrow, imagine. True.
That's the last of the Merc.
He had another mod, Bane of Mika, equipped. Yeah, I guess he did.
Turns out.
Yeah, he did. Using Bane mods with Roar, I'm pretty sure you've lost the plot at that point. No offense. No one needs that much faction damage. No, exactly. I never understood people being toxic in comments like that. Just move the fuck on. Exactly. I don't know. I mean, another one that I got a lot of comments about that is still to this day really funny to me is my Hema video. My Hema short got so many comments about people who were, like, genuinely mad that I said that it was as good as the person. Like, genuinely mad. It was really funny.
Right then, got a whole list of chores for you. Culminating in a jailbreak. Sound good? Good.
But it is, exactly. I mean, the Burston and the Hema are, like, really close to the same, like, power right now. And I genuinely think, like, I would prefer to bring the Hema into more missions. Because the Burston, while really good at single target, doesn't really utilize buffs the same way that the Hema does. Like, this weapon is basically a slightly worse AoE-wise Torrent and Garnon, with better single target than the Burston. So I think it's more useful for more missions. Also, like, who really cares? Yeah, I mean, both weapons go to level cap, so, like, it doesn't really matter. I don't know. Predator is way more flexible, Chrono Prime is marginally better. Yeah.
Left the buzzer draining all by excellence. Could be useful for us.
It's like people being mad putting Strun and Bassist in the same league. But they are. They're like, they straight up are, like. They're just in the same league. I don't know what to say. They're both shotguns that do a fuck ton of damage. New kind of weapon or QOL? Yeah. It's like, again, like I said about this weapon, you need like 1 kill, and then you need to reload it once from 0 ammo, and it will have its full effectiveness. And it will have its full effectiveness for the whole mission. I don't know what to say. Like, I don't know. I started getting tired of using the Burstin because I would have to fucking restack its Incarnate with it being fully stacked up. So each Incarnate shot, or each like non-Incarnate shot on a headshot was just killing things. So it would stack off of like 100 enemies. And I was like, this is stupid. So annoyed. Do you have a wolf sledge build? I think I have one, but I don't really feel comfortable with the wolf sledge yet, so I can show you when I have, and then you can work off there if you want. Out of all the Incarnate weapons, Person's economy is pretty good. Yeah, and it still annoys me. So what's that say about Incarnate weapons? I need 1 kill? Is that even possible? I guess, yeah. Warframe YouTubers seem to overly praise doing too much damage. Like you don't need a zillion damage a shot, bro. True. True. I mean, it's fun sometimes to hit that number. Like I can do it in probably 15 ways that I can think of like right now. Like any frame that has a secondary Incarnate or secondary Exalted can hit it right now. Mirage can hit it with like 15 to 20 weapons. Rhino can hit it with like weird overguard stacking, and this is not counting like group situations, by the way, because like Mirage hits it with like 100 weapons if she just has roar from a Rhino. Like I don't know, it's stupid. To be honest, too many people tend to forget that everything is overpowered if you build it enough, and that their specific choice doesn't have to be the best in every scenario as long as they have fun with it. Exactly. Exactly. For a normal person that doesn't use these numbers, knowing I can do it makes me smile. Yeah. That doesn't usually see these numbers, know I can do it, yeah. I definitely was a lot more focused on damage prior to becoming a content creator, which is really funny. I don't know how to explain that. It's like now that I'm a content creator, and like I stream and I make YouTube and stuff, I don't care as much about hitting damage cap and stuff. Do we want to wait? I mean, we're like, I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. Like, we're really close to getting an Acolyte to spawn. We should get one within the next, like, couple seconds here. I think you're being exposed to more wild bullshit now. Probably, yeah. You can easily farm shorts hitting damage cap. I mean, I definitely can. But, like, I don't really care. I don't know. Do you have an active clan? I do. The clan is not as active, really, because I don't, like, advertise it a lot. But it has everything, and there's a decent amount of people online all the time. So, that's something. What's your opinion on Corvax? He's good. I think he's good. I don't think he's, like, as crazy as some people say he is. And I think there's people that are, like, very wildly on either side. That are, like, he's trash or he's insane. And I think he's, like, okay. He's good. He works. He's Iron Man, though. I mean, hell, if you think that's really fun and really cool, then fucking thumbs up. Can I join? Yeah, if you join the Discord and message in the Warframe general chat, one of the mods will get you. hope when I start getting into my stream video schedule, I won't have to deal with arbitrary hate from YouTubers 100x my size. Don't worry, you won't get it from me. If I was impartial, MikaGamer sees these build videos. It kind of makes it work to what he likes rather than hyper meta. Distinctly remember him not even having a max rank sacrificial pressure in his builds. Hell yeah. See, like that's like really important. Like, I don't know. Corvex is the most powerful fandom of any frame. Let's be honest, even as a non-Corvex hater, it's insane. Yeah, it's part of the reason why I won't say he's bad is because of that. Those fuckers get aggressive as shit. And I don't really want to be on the receiving end of that. So, but yeah, my opinion is like he's fine. Every frame really can do everything. I just like, I don't really like playing him because he's slow. Simple as that. Like, it's not even really about his effectiveness, because his effectiveness is good. That's fine. Like, he just needs a lot of targets. And that army thing you had? The Nova Umbral incident. Yeah. Yeah. Would you rework Ivara? If you say yes, what would you change? I don't know if I would rework her, rather than just give her quality of life buffs. Like, her invis should just stay active at this point. The game is, like, changed to the point that that's, like, not a worry anymore that she's permanently invisible. So they can literally, like, make it so that she can actually parkour and it would be fine. That kind of stuff. Is it from an alliance, maybe? So Necrophagic Vigor comes from your Nightwave. Right here. It is rank 25. You called Corvex slow. I mean, out of the frames in the game, Corvex has a landlocked ability that makes him have reduced movement speed. Compared to the base movement in the game, that is slow. She summoned the Horde. Okay, hold on. Corvex is not ass. Corvex is not ass. Corvex is very good. He's just not, like, he's not my shtick. I don't know. He's slow. It's the same reason why I don't like Ivara. Like, they're like the same speed. Like, him and Nyx and Ivara are like the same speed. And all three are slow. You cannot convince me otherwise. Putting 5 parkour shards on them does not make them fast. It makes them, like, manageable. Like, I could put fucking 5 parkour shards on Ember. Does that make her a fast frame? I mean, fucking yeah, of course. But it's not faster. Like, it's not gonna be faster than, like, Titania. Like, anyone who, like, the amount of times that I've been like, oh yeah, I don't really like Nyx because she's slow, and somebody's like, you think she's slow? And I was like, fucking yeah, of course she's slow. What do you fucking mean? She gets a movement speed reduction. What do you want? She's one of the only frames in the game that gets a movement speed reduction. That doesn't, like, what? Titania's hotcakes. We just got 2 random subs, but nobody's fucking telling people that they're subbing, so thank you. You're not seeing? She can't stand still for a second. True. I am chronically ADHD brained, yeah. I keep thinking Titania is too fast, don't hate me for that. I won't hate you for that. I mean, there's been a lot of people and a lot of times where people are like, I'm not a fan of Titania, she's too fast. And I'm like, okay. I get it. I get it. I mean, in a lot of cases, yeah, she is too fast. Fucking, when you're so fast that you stop being able to fucking see what's happening in the game and have to play the map, yeah, that's too fast. But, like, I fucking love that, so I don't know.
Warframe's helping keeping me garden safe. But Nev's poison's been
I'm just weird.
find those types. Nurse them back to health. Happy? Now get back to garden.
I will agree with people. I move a centimeter with Titania, and all I see is scream Armageddon. Yeah, there's no, like, tech I can be like, hey, yeah, go do this thing to make it so that it's easier to move her. No, no. The only tech I got is, like, a minus 50% move speed. But when you're having fucking a 1200% movement speed buff, a 50% is nothing. So, like... tired of seeing influence on everything. I don't really play melee stuff, so like I don't really care much about influence. I don't have like a take either way. All I know is that influence is really powerful and I like using it sometimes.
Could be useful for us. Knock it down.
But I'm like abilities, guns, frames, usually. Secondaries as well. So like melee stuff is weird.
Be careful around sensitive electronics for the next while.
Titania, Volt, and Gauss are trapped in a room. Who runs through the wall first? Titania did it before any of them started moving. Try it out with a Kodamire, it's really fun.
Shrooms are done with the drone. Didn't see a lick of paint out of place on it either.
But
Well done.
Melee Duplicate and Melee Vortex is so much more fun. I find Melee Duplicate to be unnoticeable in most content. So I typically don't think it's more fun than Influence. Strictly because I can't see its effect 90% of the time.
We have to put down a few invasives to get our target to show his ugly nose.
And I think people saying it's fun are coping. They're coping because the melee weapon that they're using is fun. And so it's not the arcane, it's the melee weapon.
He barely saw it coming. That's a message.
Vortex though, I will agree. That weapon's fun. Or that arcane's fun. What?
Corporates using power cells to help run the labs. Time to make life
You can be fast as possible on maps with lots of barriers. It's a matter of maneuverability, not speed. Yeah. The reason why I like Titania is because I can manage the speed. Whoops. I didn't think I was going to hit that through the wall, but okay. It's okay, -1 mushroom. It's fine.
roots and fruits. Here's hoping they realise
No such thing as too much movement speed. I will continue using max parkour speed Titania. Wait, why parkour speed? What the fuck? Wait a second.
some sort of suit.
Why parkour speed? Wait a second. I just love that, man. For Wukong is better for maneuverability. I think in a lot of cases, yeah. Oopsie, welcome in. How you doing? Welcome in, chicken tendies. Duplicate is a neat niche, but it has no gameplay impact, so I can't say it's fun. It kind of just is there. Doubles your damage on normal crits, which lets you double your procs and double your crit multiplier, technically. Yeah, but it's not doing anything gameplay-wise. Right, it's you're doing the exact same thing. And nothing is, like, happening. Outside of you're just doing more damage. It's basically the arcane that says, hey, just do do twice as much damage.
One's cut out for a hard day's work, I suppose.
Finally back to Warframe. Got Noko in like 5 hours. Yeah, he's not actually a bad farm. He's not a bad farm at all. How you doing, Oopsie? How was your stream? What'd you get up to? You were farming Noko, yeah? Could also stack combo fast with melee duplicate. It's kind of cool. Okay, that's at least kind of interesting. Everyone agrees that Crescendo is the least fun. Once it's stacked up, I think Crescendo is fine. But yes, I agree. I agree with you. Who jumps higher with max parkour speed, Titania or Veruna? Veruna. Titania doesn't have parkour speed in her 4. Pretty much just no-go. First time opening the game in months, so took it slow. Fair enough. He's a fun guy.
With people. But in my estimation, people got it coming. The Valis' creatures, on the other hand,
Not me pressing the wrong button to go back to my spot.
we're gonna cut in a break.
Researchers, why? Why is it taking?
I need a pun emote. Put it in.
Neff's poison water is making the sprodlings sick. Need you to find them and get them jumping again. Off they go. You chose a dull button. They'll have a flavour if you boil them long enough.
The ranks for the fun guys though, that's funny. That's really funny. I didn't read that until I already said the joke. That's funny. Good timing. I'm so confused now. Titania doesn't have built-in parkour velocity? I don't think so.
You're not getting your look, mate. Sprodlings would hate to play you in high
She might have a little,
for sure.
but I don't think as far as I know. And I play a lot of Titania. If I don't know, that's funny.
Corpus rank and file ain't
If I'm missing a mechanic entirely.
as guarded.
Ironically, I kidnapped a Necros player today just to farm Tellurium and Ophelia with like Hora, because I need a loot slave. Jesus Christ. Oh, I went the wrong way. I think she's a higher glide time. Just finished building my Hema and I 10,000% understand the glaze. Yeah, it's silly. And put Zadas on it. Like I'm not kidding. Like, it's weird. Like I don't normally like to suggest buffs, but if you're gonna put any buffs on the Hema, put Zadas. Zadas is fucking crazy. You all know max parkour velocity Titania with her 4 subsumed off is the only way to play her? I hate you. That hurts. I have one build where I have subsumed off her 4. It's a companion build. I forgot I had Praetos on her, my bad. Oh, I see. I see. Includes bullet jump velocity as Velotech and I expect you to know that, unless I'm completely wrong, in which oops. I'm pretty sure she doesn't have any. I just always run Praetos, so like I typically have some. I can like look at the wiki really quick. I've got time. Let's look at the wiki. You hate cats. I don't hate cats. That's not at all what I... No, that's not... Oh my god. Oh my god. Doesn't look like it. She is interesting because she does have a unique roll animation. Nope. No extra game glad duration either. I was like... I think just her like roll animation is just faster. Or like it feels faster, I guess, if that makes sense.
We're out of reinforcements. Clean them up.
Not everything is gonna work on every frame.
Guts.
Perfect Mika reaction to check things. Bullet jumping on Dead looks so wrong, to be honest. I don't think it does. Fucking the Hema is stupid. I'm gonna forever glaze this weapon. It's basically... You know, it's killing as fast as my Titania does. And that's saying something. Frolicking and fluttering about. Titania passively possesses plus 25% bullet jump and rolling distance. Where? Where are you reading that? Where'd you read that? Billy's tab on Titania wiki page. First line. Huh. Interesting. Hold on. Let's see if it's in the game.
Get back to work, you muckers. Come here. I got work.
So it's not in the game. Is that real? Is it real that she has that? Because that might be old info. Because it's not in the game literally anywhere. But I can see, I have no parkour speed on this. Right, so if I do this, we can test it right now. So what did it say on the wiki? 25% bullet jump and rolling distance. Okay. This build has parkour velocity. Also is Titania, or the Ember with parkour velocity. Regular Valkyr. Valkyr doesn't have any, does she? Does the same distance. We just try rolling. Okay, so right there. And I started from here. So 10-meter roll. She does have a 25%, she does. That's crazy. That is not written literally anywhere in the game. Huh. You learn something new every day. Try with bullet jump again. Bullet jump is gonna be hard to test.
Right then, got a whole list of courses
Why does she have that?
culminating in a jailbreak. Sound good?
Out of curiosity, why does she have that? These are old passive used to create a platform where it boosts the distance of other allies that bullet jumped on it. Wait, so it might just still do that.
Give him the jolt of life. That one liked you.
Noob question time, which shotgun's the most fun? Most fun? I would say Exorgist. Specifically because of its interactions with Zana's Whisper. But I know a lot of people really like the Bass Assist and the Tenet Arca Plasmor. So those are also really great options.
Couldn't even blink before you heal more. Mighty impressive.
When we gaslit, gate kept, and cruel laws to Mika doctrine of parkour velocity Titania. Crazy. Crazy. Then does that make her jump with max parkour mods beat out Verona? No, because Verona's is 50%. Kind of new. Do you have the Ignis Wraith? I do. If you're looking at the website Warframe, and that's why you know about the Ignis Wraith as a new player, don't instead. That weapon has fallen off very hard, and Warframe is very, very bad at updating it. It's like most played and most used weapons. So highly suggest not instead.
Keep the drain in tip-top condition. Just like Naka would have done.
What weapon is better for Prime Saren? What do you like? Do you have a list of them, or do you want the best one? Because it's Ocucore, probably. Because she adds like a ridiculous amount of damage to any weapon, and the Ocucore kills the fastest. Obligatory Sobek mention. Good point, yeah. Good point. Sobek also really good, yeah. The personal titanium parkour boost is staying, just the communal trampoline isn't. Interesting. So she kept the parkour speed, but they removed any mention of it in the entire game. Huh. That's weird. That's a DE moment for sure. Sobek is one for Saren, yeah. It's funny because, like, I actually don't think the Sobek is good as a weapon. I think it's, like, fine. It's, like, okay. But in its specific situations that make it crazy, it is nuts. And specifically with, like, Saren, it's fucking crazy. But, like, Saren and, like, Araxia, basically. And, like, I think Sobek, Side 9 is also pretty good with it. But, like, if I just slap that shit on, like, Ember, for example, it's gonna kind of do okay. Lavos too? Surprisingly, actually not Lavos. We did test this. The explosions from the Sobek augment do not trigger his passive augment. Funny enough. Sobek with acid shells and clip delegation paired with Nova using Zada's Whispers of Fun nuke. Yeah, and that's the damage amp from her 1, or from her 4, I mean. Pretty sure. They don't mention what Dagat's Doom does anywhere either, which is fantastic. Yeah. It's why content creators are so important for Warframe. Or like the wiki, for example. Content creators typically do a lot of research when it comes to these builds and stuff. Like hell, I didn't even know that she had that fucking passive.
Those critters almost looked like they were having fun.
It's the augments that make it really good, not the weapon itself, yeah. Sobek and Zada's Whisper is silly. Yeah, that makes sense, because it would just make the explosions do twice as much damage, right? Are there any other weapons other than the Cephalon pseudo ones that scan enemies upon killing them or something like that? So not specifically weapons in this case. Dante's Noctua scans on kill, and then Orgaze with the petrifying, or sorry, Petrify with the Orgaze augment also scans. Doesn't Dante scan? Yeah. First time watching you live, gotta go remember to to have at least 7 hours sleep. I'm gonna check your titanium vid tomorrow. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. See you later, Daniel. Thanks for hanging out. Which Warframe do you think need to be reworked as soon as they can? I think the one that needs the most work is probably Limbo. And not because he's bad. I think people misunderstand why I say this. Because the last couple times I've said it, I've had people argue with me. The answer is not because I think he's bad, but because he can go into a low-level mission and entirely fuck with new players. And make them quit the game. And I think that's bad. That's really bad. That shouldn't exist. That should not exist in Warframe. Limbo is built for a game that just doesn't exist anymore. Yeah. Thus needing a rework. I don't even think he needs a rework, more so just touch-ups. Running around just killing every enemy with knock them all for the simulacrum. Yep. He also ends up doing more damage to enemies that he scanned. So you can find out if you're doing... It was 25% more damage? It's like a lot. Vara's fine, she has a job, she hunts. Yeah, but like her job is replaced by Rest and Rage subsume on like Titania. Randomly, I think it's modded status chance. Wait, really? That's a weird one. Limbo was built for a single player game? Yeah. Need weapons that give Samaris scan XP on kill? Yeah, oh my god, please. If we could just get a couple more Samaris weapons, I would actually be so down. It's like 50% status chance on scan targets. I mean, that's actually a pretty big buff, right? Especially for just being a passive thing. I hunt with Octavia plus silence, flawless caps at melee range with 0 risk. Yeah, I just fly around with Titania and use rest. I'm gonna go get some dinner. I'll be lurking. Okay, oopsie, see you later. Sorry if I miss any of your messages. I am very we're very busy today. I don't know if you could see that.
Just cross the 50% mark, mate. Squash the rest.
Those with Sans farm the play to just buy another Equinox plat. Yeah. When did we get raided? I don't know, like 20 minutes ago? 10, 15 minutes ago? Not super long ago. Problem with Limbo is that he only needs a rework or buff when Limbo players specifically talk about it. But when a non-Limbo player says he needs it, Limbo players come to his defense. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think he needs, like, I don't want his kit to change. Do you know what I mean? Like, I want him to function the same. Because, like, people like him. But I want him to have quality of life increases. And the main thing is I want his Rift to just not fucking mess up new players. That's it. That's the only thing I want. Because, like, why only let some things go through the Rift? Just fucking let them all at this point. We're all invulnerable. Like, there's no reason it shouldn't just be everything now. Could you roll out? Yes. But if you put down the big rift, no. And you can also have the Limbo put the enemies in the rift. And that you can't do anything about. Fine, but now Limbo applies radiation to all nearby enemies. I mean, that's not even that bad. It's actually, like, good in a lot of cases. Well, allies. Oh, I see. How's the essence farm going? Slow. But we are doing two things at once, so we aren't farming it like crazy fast. But it's okay. Do we think Precision Intensify or Umbral on Gyre? I usually would suggest Umbral, and the reason being, she likes Strength on her 3 as well as her 4. A new player won't know that, that's the problem. Yeah. A lot of new players don't know how to get out of the rift either. Yes. It's just like, you have to think, people... I know one of the arguments for, like, Limbo players is that, oh, just, like, learn what Limbo does, and then you can just figure it out, no problem. But, what if a new player comes into the game and doesn't know what Limbo does? There's, like, a lot of, like, long-term players, too, that don't know what Limbo does. How's your Hema doing that much AoE damage? Is it just Zada's? Yeah, Zada's Blast. Fuck it. We're doing this disruption. If anybody wants to join, we're doing a KuvaGrenier disruption. This time it is disruption. We're not gonna switch it up. It's disruption. Overguard kind of fuck Limbo's kid up, not gonna lie, yeah. The issue is mostly that it isn't clearly visible who is in the same plane as you / damageable. Yes. If for whatever reason right now in this game, if Limbo became really wildly popular, it would be a problem. First time seeing this avatar, I think it's your best design yet. This is actually a redesign. It's a redesign. Alright, before we get into this one, ads are gonna play, and so I will be right back. I'm gonna grab some water, maybe make some tea. I will be right back. Give me a minute. Hi, chat. I'm back. How we doing? No one say nothing when she gets back. Act natural. What happened? What happened? Nothing? I'm fucking watching you, chat. Don't make me small. That's crazy. You do not need to rank up your relics, by the way, if you don't want. Actually, I think, isn't it like more bang for your buck to do flawless instead? This is a problem.
Smash.
I'll scroll up and reply to make it a lot easier to see. Oh boy. Something brought up on Discord with the new Arcane. 1k plus HP and 200 power strength. You can AFK tank with Blood Altar Subsume on any frame. Oh dear. Save the relic upgrades for the patch. I mean, I need to spend some because we're going to be doing a lot of relics in the next couple days anyway, so it'll be fine. Good call, though. Good call. I won't spend all. I don't see what... Don't scroll up.
Operator, incoming transmission. It's from Fortuna.
I'm confused. Got baited. Huh. Oh. You fuckers. Literally nothing happened. You would suck. We gotcha. I'm gonna scream. I'm gonna try not to fire this too much. She's no faith in us. Well, somebody said play it cool, and then fucking I was worried. What did she think I was lying for? I don't know. Look, I got mixed signals, okay? I was getting mixed signals. Demolishers, I kind of wish that I could have tested this on old Demolishers before, like, damage attenuation. Or before their damage attenuation got changed, I mean. But, like, I don't know. There are holes in chat. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. Do you know why I don't believe you? Because I'm not wholesome. Some. Yeah, filled with holes. When have we ever been anything but family friendly? When we talked about Shrek's cock the other day. Or sorry, not Shrek, it was the Hulk. It was Hulk's cock. And we were, like, curious as to whether it was gonna be fucking huge or not. What color is it? It would be green. Mythologist, thank you for the tier 1 resub for 2 months. I appreciate you. Shrek is very family friendly though. He sure is. Fun for the whole family. The dad, the kids, the mom. What's the Amber build? So it is just Zada's. Zada's and then her one augment. And then the rest of the build is is basically survivability and a little bit of strength. That's it. Like it is double recharge, double recharge, brief respite, rapid resilience, catalyzing shields, Aegis. It is, I just don't want to fucking die, basically. That's what this build is. It's literally an excuse to play Ember. Yeah, that's it. I just didn't want to die on her, and I wanted to play Ember. The build for this weapon is straight up just have Zada's. And this is what this weapon does with Zada's and her one augment. That does like very little to this, other than maybe add one status for aptitude. Those jeans wouldn't hide anything. The Hulk can't have a giant dick. At the very least, he's a grower, not a shower. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's exactly what I was thinking. But we're not gonna get into that crazy, insane, deep conversation that we had last time, because it went way too far. It was way too far, and it was entirely my fault, but it did go too far. Rose even playing Ember. She's just playing Zada's Whisper. Sure am. I'm playing Zada's Whisper the frame. And it's not Zaku. Major Hulk is a serious disappointment. Insane. Primed rapid resilience when? Just 100% chance to not get a status effect applied. It's fucking the strongest mod to ever exist. Owie. I think we already have a yellow key. Yeah, we do. Okay. That's good. I'm gonna place this one here then. We have an extra yellow key. Just started playing Warframe after a few years, new account. Nice. I hope you have fun. It's definitely a really, really fun game. I'm still absolutely having a blast with it, and I have not stopped playing it for like 12 months. So, like actually a full year. First piece of content was your Void Traces short. Hell yeah. Would love the Void Traces short. The Void Cummings really always gets to me. What's really funny is that short did fucking nothing on YouTube, but on TikTok exploded. I think it's got 400k on TikTok, but on YouTube it's got like 50. I don't fucking understand. I've actually gotten re-addicted to the Division 2. I haven't played it in 4 years. When I played Division 2, fun fact, this is a really funny story. I was playing it with a friend of mine that I knew from high school. And when we were playing it together, they started to get really, really bored. And their reasoning for them getting bored was because my build was too strong. I was playing Shotgun Shield. So I was kind of just tanking. and my shotgun was really good, so I was killing everything. But I could literally like run through missions solo, basically. And so when they kind of got mad at me for that, and then left and started doing solo missions, and found out that, oh yes, this is a very like he was having a hard time, basically. And then we never played it together again. So it was like, oh cool, I guess I ruined it for us, but like, I was just playing the game, man. I don't know. I did like... See, he just sucks. Yeah. Hold up, did you say void gummies? I did, yeah. TikTok gets views way easier than YouTube. Not in my experience. YouTube gets views way easier than TikTok. The other thing is I don't really want a massive... Like, if my TikTok took off, I would probably take it down. And probably direct people to the YouTube. Because the biggest problem right now is, like... This is my main source of income. We're gonna talk about money for a second here. Like, streaming, content creation, that kind of stuff right now. And I, as a Canadian, cannot monetize TikTok. So... posting there is actually just for viewer engagement. And nothing else. If I could monetize TikTok, I wouldn't mind. I'd probably put more effort into it. But that platform sucks for Canadians. It's just not good. First intro to you was YouTube autoplay. Put it on the Thumper short talking about when you put them where the sun don't shine. And me just going, yeah, this is peak explanations. I'll sub to this. Hell yeah. It's always one of those like off-brand comments or offhand comments that just like gets people to sub. It's cool. It's cool. What kind of games do you usually play? Warframe? I haven't played anything but Warframe for a while. Okay, I need one more. Nice, okay. But yeah, off stream I've been playing recently, I've been playing Sulfur. If anybody knows what that is, it is basically it's a roguelike extraction shooter. That game fucking slaps. I really am enjoying it. Is a Muslim corner worth building in Warframe? Yes. That means it's easy for you to get to TennoCon. Yeah, I actually live close enough that I could drive to it, and then drive home at the end of the day. TikTok has a poor rate of transferring viewers or monetization to other platforms due to incentivizing shorter attention span content. It doesn't incite watch time on other platforms, even from the already small amount of viewer conversion TikTok has. Correct. I still do have I actually do have quite a large number of people that came over to the Twitch from TikTok. I saw Reggie and Grimkeeper playing it. Yeah, it's really fun. I've been like genuinely enjoying it. It's really, really fun. When I uploaded shorts on TikTok from content that on YouTube, my viewership doubled. I always hated how the algorithm worked on there comparatively. Yeah. Arcane persistence is insane. That can't be what hits live, right? Persistence is the armor one for like cheat death, right? Or not cheat death, but capped damage. It will be silly when it comes out live. But I don't think it's like anything insane. Not compared to like just regular shield gating. It'll be good for sure. I can guarantee that. I just don't think it's like, I think it'll be mid tier. it'll be really, really crazy on like specific frames. But if people think they're gonna put it on random frames, then they're wrong. The amount of investment you'd put into it would be the same investment or more just to get the same effect as like shield gating. And shield gating is arguably easier to do. Persistence on Valkyrie. Oh boy, I'm excited now. Yeah, she's gonna be silly. What are the upvotes for the Hemafix at now? I don't know. I haven't looked. I hope y'all have made forums accounts, by the way. It's really important for the game. If you don't comment on posts that you see that are important, you should. It's very important. To get things fixed that are important to get fixed, it's important for you to upvote those. And here I saw you on my recommendations as our Warframe. First thing I hear you talking about, Hulk's genitals. Lovely to meet you. It's lovely to meet you too. God fucking love the Hema. This weapon is gonna make me come. Like nobody else could. Something random. Sometimes random info is the difference between a bug getting fixed. Yeah. Owie. I probably deserve that one. I'm slowly making it lag in here. I'm sorry. I want to use my Hema. The Hema is your favorite weapon. It is now. I can tell you that. I just want to be able to, like, clear particles on it and it to actually do that. There are new people here today. There sure are. They should get a good introduction to me before they decide whether they want to stick around or not. One time I noticed people were buying ship blueprints on the in-game market for credits and selling them to people on Warframe market for plat. I brought it up on the forums and it was fixed the very next patch. So there is something that does do that right now. It's not for credits, to be fair, but it is what's it called? The Grimlore mods and the... what are they called? Tennokai mods. You can buy them in a pack on the market right now and sell them for more than you made. Or more than you purchased them for. If you connected a PS4 controller to Warframe, most weapons, like the Hema, trigger vibrations if you have them enabled. Respectfully. Imagine if we get a reliable way to get minus 25% shield regeneration delay with the new focus expansion. We do have one. I think Bazran has one. It just requires you to swap to your operator every like 30 seconds. It's like already really good. Why did I get bonked? That was a viewer that said that. Why did I get bonked for that? Okay, we probably should go. I'm making the game lag really bad. 50 FPS. We can finish this rotation and then we'll go. We'll just start a new one. I can't bonk a viewer. Are you gonna do the focus with the huge sword or a different one first? I'm probably gonna do Matarai. I've used Matarai too much. I don't really have a favorite. Joined your Discord from Ingus before I watch the stream. I'm having a good time. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Ran is a room that has arguably the strongest damage buff in the game, can get millions of overguard, has semi-decent mobility, and can literally nuke at the same time. Needs some tweaks. I mean, I think he needs some tweaks. I think his passive is pretty trash. His 1 could be a little bit better QOL. And I think his 4 is like weird. But it's fine. Otherwise I don't think he needs any changes. I just think some tweaks means like quality of life stuff. Do we know if it takes the regular resources to level the new focus up? Unsure. No idea. Probably better to, like, prepare for that. Who is Ingus? I don't know. Menora is way too stacked as a focus school. I agree. What's really funny is, like, people were actually genuinely disappointed by its ultimate. Which is a giant bow that creates an orbital bombardment. Like, motherfuckers, did you see what I saw? Are we on the same level of playing field here? I used to use Narrowman for the combo duration. People didn't like the ult? Yeah, they didn't like the ult. Alright, we can head to the exit now. Nuke bow. Yep. It went poof instead of boom. The effects were weak on it? Sure. But they can always fix that. He makes cool builds for bad weapons. Check him out. I hate operator mode, so Zeneric is the only school for me. Fair. I get ya. What am I stuck on? I'm actually a huge fan of this skin, or this cosmetic, this fashion, but I fucking like Amber's ass. I can speak English. Everyone gets the coolest ult, but after the arc got ARCANES, it's kind of homeless as a focus school. Yeah. Literally about to type that without the as part. Yeah. I was like trying to come up with the right words to say, and my brain just like fucking couldn't. So I just defaulted. I just defaulted. That was a Hema skin? Yeah. It's a primary rifle skin. It is the Justice Rifle. Posed by Scald Recite in their Discord. I did see it, Cake. It's really nice. I actually really like it.
An idiot sandwich.
I'm not an idiot sandwich, you are. You're an idiot sandwich. Without thirsty Rab Maid Wisp, give her another 5 years, and HR will be beaten down so badly, they'll just let her add NSFW erotica to the game. I don't think they're gonna do that. I don't think they're gonna do that, but it would be really funny. Do you guys think I should add any sigils? Because, like, I can add some sigils that, like, maybe... like, enhance, maybe? Do you have Galvanic shoulders? Galvanic shoulders. I do not. Oh, those would go so well. Oh my god. I also think the chest piece is like, I don't know if I like it specifically. The rest of it looks fine. Let me change the stance for now, so I can actually fashion it a bit more. Corset sigil, wait, never mind. Do you have the Kuva attachment set? From the one big Lich bundle. These ones? No. Some of these would be nice too. You're talking about this one. Because, like, I think the big chest piece from that set also would be really good here. One of these. Honestly, this one. The whole Big Ben nose is blowing shit up. I am a Sevagoth Prime Truther? Hell yeah. Don't worry about it. Minus $3. Don't worry about it. It doesn't matter. Don't worry about it. Don't worry. It's fine. It's fine. It'll be okay. It'll be fine. Okay. Hell yeah. Alright. It's fine. It's a business expense. It's a business expense. I promise. I kind of like the leg pieces too. Fuck. Okay. Would you want the Excalibur Prime in the new update to give us the MR we can't get? Or would that make the founders mad? I think they could probably make it give us the, Ben 10 alien. It's a Scaldra. What do you mean? What are you talking about? A Fervon Ember. Okay, hold on. Back sigil. Is there in a Fervon? There's no Scaldra sigils, are there? Like, I feel like back sigil won't do anything because you're just not gonna be able to see it. There is, it's from Barrow. I have everything from Barrow. What's it called? There's like the Lavos Cum sigil. It's the Scaldra. This one? Vaporous. Oh, true. True. Good point. The Lavos Cum sigil. Yep. I only need one of those, though. I could put a second, but I don't think it's really important. Or anything, so I'm gonna leave it. At this point, they should send all the founders a survey in their email to do a vote. It's not really about that, it's about legal reasons. They can't. They just can't. They won't be able to. Only the Coda sigils. I mean, these sigils just don't do anything. They suck. I do have a Kuvazar build, but I don't really play the Kuvazar that much. I can show you what I have, though. Just give me 1 second. Ember Prime heirloom ass being edited to hold swords between it was probably peak fashion frame. There's another one that's a little bit more peak, but you can't really show it on stream. Because it gives her a pussy. Anyways. So we're gonna not do that on stream. Owie. Is it this one that's this, and then it's this one that does this? What? Yep. Turn away for 1 second. What about the Ember Ninkandi back holster? That one works too. I don't think the verb sigil actually works here.
Silence, wench.
I will not
do
be silent.
Wish to be horny anymore.
I just won't talk about it.
I just want to be happy.
Smash.
Why was smashing? When Gauth Prime gone, gonna be vaulted. In 2 days. He's gonna be vaulted in 2 days. I actually think I'm just not gonna put a... Yeah, I'm not gonna put up front. Remember the time I sold my Scale Prime to the Warframe slot and regretted it years later? I sent support an email and they gave it back. Oh my god. Oh, hello, silly founder. Can we find those arcane details in the website? May I know your source? It's from Twitch, or not Twitch, Twitter. Pablo specifically talked about it on his Twitter. His Twitter is Pablo Makes. I can link it here. Yeah, so this is his Twitter here. And that Ignis's link is the one that you can watch without a, or look at without a, an actual account. Any like Warframe's progression since you started? It's gotten way better. Way better. I don't have my Reconifex build. Okay, I will show a bunch of builds right now. So Reconifex first. This is what I've got for it. I haven't used it in a long time. I'm not a huge fan of this weapon. It's got acuity. Shrug. It's a viral heat build. Oh fuck, hold on. The arcanes are in the way. Okay, so yeah, that's the Reconifex build. Actually, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna go as a step further. We're gonna show just a bunch of builds really quick. So Reconifex build is Syrup here? Can you screenshot these for me? One of the mods. I'm getting them clipped. Thank you. So that's the Reconifex. What was the other one? People Wisp build, since we're getting her proto soon. So the Wisp build that I will suggest is this one. This is my short mission build, which I also use to go to level cap. It is the most comfy that I have. Obviously, Lightning Dash replaced with Prime Sure-Footed. And Arcane Agility you can swap with probably Augmented, or kind of whatever you feel like. I like the parkour speed on normal missions, so that's what I use. Did you see it's just Haley's birthday? I did not hear that. Well, see me what? Kuvazar was the other one. Thank you. This is what I have on the Tsar. I haven't maxed out my Valence. I use both Firestorm and Talibur because usually I use this with a weapons frame, so it's there. What do you think about those new arcanes? I think they're really crazy. It's gonna be really fun. Do you have plans on streaming Soulframe too? Yes. In the new year, I will be putting a lot more time into it, for sure. Did you fuse with Helmholtz? Yeah, it was Nourish. Okay. Bam. Bam. There we go. Can I see your dual talks build? Yes. I do not play the dual talks that much, and though thus I have not min-maxed it, so this is probably not like the best build. So feel free to take this with a grain of salt and then work from there. You can like use this build as a basis and then work off of it if you'd like. Okay, more farming time. Only real tech for talks, as far as I'm aware, is how it interacts with punch through. Yeah, and I have merciless gunfight on it, so 1.5 or something punch through. Taking pre-patch pics of operator and drifter. I have a whole short with my operator, with my drifter in it. And my drifter I like, so. With the operator, this is what I have, but I haven't like put a lot of time into my operator in a long time. Want to see your Boltar build? Sure. No, let me swap back. I don't like the drifter animations. Operator is hidden behind a mask until the update comes around? Yeah. I really fucking like this skin. This fashion. It looks so good. This is what I have on it. It's been a long time since I looked at this build, so it might be wrong. I don't know. The mods underneath are Vital Sense and Deadhead. I'll swap back to hide those really quick. Oh, look at that, I broke 1,000,000 endo. Hell yeah. What is the inventory slot rework coming? What are you talking about? Kavya sigil. Oh, I really like the colors for this. The body for this looks so good. And then you've got the Hexus spurs. Not great, but fun. Yeah, from what I've heard, the wolf sledge is actually super, super fun. I just haven't really put it together. Actually, that's a lie. I have, but I don't know. Alright, let's do Cascade. It's up, so why not? Plus, I do desperately need more Steel Essence, so... Yeah, I need like 300 more, so... Do you have any silly builds? I have so many silly builds. I have like fucking 80 of them. I have more silly builds than I have regular builds. Drax, Dual Talks Trash. Dual Talks Acolytes, Dual Talks Mom, can we buy Dex Pixie Influence? Mom, we have Pixie Influence at home. Pixie Influence at home. Dual Talks Assist. Some people have no friends, some people have no food, the globe is warming, and the ocean is full of trash belts, but dual toxis will always be there, in brightest day and blackest night. No thrax shall escape my sight. Let those who worship Torrid's might beware my power, detox is light. That's silly. Yeah, the sigils don't show up, unfortunately. Very well endowed. Citruk, thank you for gifting a sub to Saffron C. 2-for-1 copy pasta. Hell yeah. Didn't know the dual toxicist had a lantern gorp. I didn't know either. Never mind, I'm out of Kuva. Good night, Mika and chat. Good night, Big Ben. Thanks for hanging out. Good to see ya. Funky needs 600 steel lessons for. So when the update comes out, the Tushin store is going to reset. It usually does on updates. So that means that I need the 25 relic packs, and I need the 25 Kuva. Well, I technically don't need the 25 Kuva, but I want the 25 Kuva. And then on top of that, the Umbral mod. Oh, that's a nice base. The Umbral Arcane. The fucking Umbral Forma. Jesus Christ. I couldn't, my brain did not want to come up with that. Also Umbra, yeah. I missed yesterday's stream. You did, but that's okay. Did you say Iron Mouse is playing the update on December 10th, according to the post by Warframe who sent the tune-in? I believe it's the 11th she's gonna be playing. And yes, I did see. She's playing on the 11th, as far as I'm aware, and I'm really excited about it because I think she's really cool, so I made this for her. I have made myself a Iron Mouse cosplay, specifically for that day. I'm not going to be actually streaming with it, but I will be using it. Is that Blast Zada's Titania? It is. Yeah, I'm very excited for Iron Mouse to be here. I think she was correct in not coming and playing Warframe until the update. Or until now. Because I think the new player experience for her would have been fucking trash. How's she playing? Are they boosting her to the current content? I think she's gonna be just playing normally. And then like not caring about the update stuff, and then they might drag her through that new thing where you can like skip to the end, just do like the new stuff, whatever that new system was that was like what's it called, what's the word, you can like skip to do the content with your friends, but only if you have a friend. The new update being pure war and power fantasy may be a great hope for new players. Yeah. You can tag your friends there, yeah. Ooh. That was in 2026 though. Yeah, most likely. Most likely end of 2026. Her and Connor would be hilarious in Warframe. I don't think that Warframe is like particularly a good game to stream if you're that big. Like I've watched Moist Critical play Warframe on stream, and if I'm completely honest, that shit looked horrific to play. I'm not gonna lie. It was literally just people backseating him permanently. And like he was just kind of letting it happen, but that's different, I guess. But I think it's worse as like somebody who's bigger and has not played the game, but Charlie actually has played the game before too. Like he's actually like MR24 or something like that. Like he's actually up there. Moist torrid incident? Yeah. They were like going crazy over whether galvanized aptitude was worth it on the torrid or not.
This is yours now. Extract yourself when you need to.
You can skip general if you are MR10, I think? I don't think so. I don't think that's how that works. Charlie still really loves Warframe, which is crazy. Yeah, he does. He does. Call it a skip, which I don't think was the best wording. Yeah, it's not really a skip. Because you're not... You still have to go do the old content as well. You don't just skip right to the end. At MR10, you can public matchmake for the new content. There you go.
Contamination just spiked. Keep your wits about you.
I have not played a lot of Titania recently. He rebranded it to a taxi in the last dev short. Good. Good. It should just be that. It's not a skip. Calling it a skip is a misnomer, but it's also just bad to call it a skip. I think especially advanced players don't like the idea of having a skip. Think people ever make a Ghoulsaw Prime? Ghoulsaw Prime, no. Kuga Ghoulsaw, maybe. I just want more of those weapons in general. I want more assault saws.
You're down an exolizer. Working
You nobody wants your Atarax. Bring back dual Zoran coptering. He was killed mid-sentence. It's so sad that he wasn't able to finish his sentence. Twitch called him gay and stopped him from typing. Rip myth. At this point I want it to be a Coda Ghoulsaw. I feel like the Monovore should have been that.
possession. Exolizer spent.
Heard how tanks are getting love with these new arcanes, but can't find their effects anywhere. They are in the top right of the stream there, Foxy. Foxy Key, if you want to see them. They are very silly, to be fair. I was just flung into the distance by my dear dual Zoran. Oh, I see. Yeah, they're also on screen. I know they're kind of hard to see, but the fourth arcane that you have up on screen, is that an operator arcane? It is. We don't really know how good it is. It's 30 seconds of invisibility after you use your Tauron ultimate. Is that going to be good? If the cooldown of the Tauron ultimate's 5 minutes, does that make it bad? I don't know. We really don't have an answer. Unfortunately.
Readings are off the charts. I don't know what sort of nightmares you encountered.
I don't know. It's hard to explain. Cause like we just don't have any numbers on like how long it takes to get to have our ultimates. How long it takes to cast them, what's the damage behind them, do we want to be using them on cooldown? Is that arcane invisibility broken on damage? Is it going to be, I don't know, is it void damage? Is it radiation damage? It should be void damage, it's an operator arcane, right? So, I don't know, we just don't know anything about it, right? So, we can't really judge its effectiveness, we just know that invisibility is good. Which is really cool. I don't know. It's a fun time.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
It's funny, I was talking about the Valkyrie rework recently. Because she's just gonna be way stronger. Like, she's gonna benefit really heavily off of these arcanes for sure. But I'm thinking that I'm reminded that the community came together, rallied, and made an already wildly overpowered and busted design even stronger because they didn't think it was going to be strong enough. They could also be absolute fucking maniacs and make it true damage. They could, yeah. Do you think the economy should be banished by DE? It is. I mean, sort of. Which farm are we talking about? Valkyrie rework. The changes between the, like, first iteration and second. She went from strong frame to stronger frame. Oh, this is a weird layout. Isn't the great thing about Warframe's economy the fact that it isn't managed by DE? Well, it's sort of managed by DE in the way that they can be like, oh, this is too common. We're gonna reduce it. Right? Pretty hyped for what the last two Warframe arcanes could be. Yeah, seeing that, like, we're getting a lot of health tank ones, I think the last two are gonna be more health tank ones. Like, I think we're gonna get, like, a whole list of health tank arcanes. I'm gonna be real, I don't think I'm running any of these arcanes on Valkyr. I don't think she needs them, but I do think, like, the one that makes her have, like, an additional cheat death, or not take damage, or can only take 500 damage at a time, I think that one's gonna be pretty good, especially for people who are a little slower. Please, more health tank ones. What's your take on health tanking? I think it's a lot better than people think it is. Like, a lot better than people think it is. It is, like, surprising how many people are like, oh my god, health tanking stops working at, like, level 300, and you're like, no, it doesn't. It absolutely fucking works past this point. Like, I can make almost every frame in the entire game health tank up to, like, level 1000. Like, it's not that difficult. It's a lot of investment, and that's the problem. That's why people are really mad, but I don't know, they're just, people are weird, I guess. It's hard to explain. A health tank with Trinity? Yeah, Trinity's also one of the best ones to do it right. She has two 75% DRs, or one 75% DR, a 50%, and then a 75% redirection, so she's actually only taking 25% damage? Baseline. Because of the redirection. Do we have a fucking limbo? What's happening? Why will it not do damage? I'm very confused. That was weird. Why was that not happening? Why was I not doing any damage to them? Limbo wouldn't even cause that since Pistol. You're right. Good point. Good point. Looks like lag. I'm the host. Ultimate Dream is still a shield-related strength arcane, I think. I don't think they'll do any shield arcanes. CPU lag, not internet lag. No, I think I'm good. Then to shrug, search me. I don't know, that's weird.
Spent Exilizer has been retired.
Like, I could get it if I'm, like, not aiming at the right spot. 35k HP Nidus with Hirudo, though. True. True. Lifesteal effects are gaining a lot of power. What title are you gonna make for your account? I haven't looked at any of them, so I have no idea. Whatever one sounds the funniest, probably. Could be like Comlord 69. This Warframe being Warframe. It might be the middle of that room, to be fair.
Been retired.
But what talent strike are you going for first? Matarati. Owie? I want the book. Give me the book. I want the book. Or sorry, not the book. The bow. Bow? Comlord 69 for like 2,000 exos. Hell yeah. Thermal sludge. Not wrong. Not wrong at all.
Contamination levels going in the wrong direction.
I'm very confused what's happening in that room. Might grab us at Arc first. That's probably not a bad option. Just set the title. That's just the 20 Argon crystals called Forever. Hell yeah. I'm excited. I don't know. Everything about the update's gonna be really cool. I'm just excited to play the game. I'm excited to do some new things and get the new arcanes and make content, and it's just gonna be a good time. I don't know. We're gonna vibe. We're gonna vibe really fucking hard on stream. I'm gonna vibe so hard I come. Anyone else? I'm so excited. It's gonna be a good time. It's gonna be a really good time. I'm very excited. It's just, I don't... What? No? No, I don't think so. Do not come. I'm not doing that.
Oh, I'm fucking coming.
Holy shit. Which would
Oh,
make
I'm
bounce on it in
fucking
Mesa
coming.
immortal. Honestly true. Honestly true. Return from ads. How hard I come. That's not what I said. New arcanes make you curry? Yeah. Do they not make you curry? You stop.
Exilizer. Working on backups.
I'm so excited, but I'm worried the Grad is gonna crush me, or the story quest is gonna remove our Warframe from us for 80% of the time. I don't think it's going to. I mean... We'll likely be using, like, Excalibur, or whatever the frames are in that first initial thing. This is rude. This is rude. He is rude. Pistol's doing fucking nil damage because of the void buff, or they do that normally. Yeah, fun fact, they do that normally. And what's funny is they would do more if they didn't, if the enemies didn't die fucking instantly.
And if you choose the $30 subscription, you get
Silence, Wedge.
You did not get
I do not
get
wish
robbed.
to be horny anymore. I just want to be happy.
if using Excal again. I do not like Excal. I think you will be able to choose between like Excal, Mag, Mesa, Caliban. Like the ones that are coming back for the first thingy, the resurgence. I think those frames are gonna come back. Or you'll be able to pick from for the quest. I need one more Void Cummy. Yippee, Void Cummy.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and
Aren't they the bosses in the Rebellion? Yes, but they are... I'm pretty sure we're going to be able to do both. Any speculation for why the Tyron Arcanes are named like that? Is there a new language in Tau or whatever? Possibly. Possibly. Hydrate? Okay. Yeah, I think they're gonna be both. I think we literally get access to them for the quest, and then we'll also be able to fight them as bosses. If you guys want to all attack, I can defend pretty easily. Prime Vanguard, they're called, I believe. Yeah, yeah. Tyron Arcane looks sentient to me. It's probably sentient. Like, it might actually be like a whole sentient, like alive thing, which is really fun. You show us your best Excalibur build when you get the chance. I need to, like, really put together an Excalibur build. Because, like, I've put together, like, not the Umbral Excalibur build that I want. Because I do think that he's gonna shield gate. What's your favorite boss, and do you think the old piece will match up? My favorite boss? I have a weird take on my favorite boss, and I think it's wrong. I think my favorite boss is the row below list, and the only reason why is because I hold the world record for it. So, I don't know. That boss sucks, though. Don't fight that boss. It fucking sucks. What's your favorite boss and why is it Sergeant? What kind of world record? Speedrun. 2 minutes and 16 seconds, I think, is my world record. On speedrun.com, I believe it's 2:30. It is an unofficial world record, though. I would never be able to actually apply it. I don't hold the world record for it. It's just good. Yeah, fair. Can we get a world record low run? Low run? What are you talking about? Son of a bitch. I forget how to get in there. Largest time to kill instead of shortest. Oh. I mean, I could literally just fucking sit in there for like 5 hours and then kill it. I did the Effervon tank in 15 hours and 22 minutes. Yeah, I can after this Void Cascade, I can show myself bullying the rope Lolis for a bit if you guys want to see it. I can't explain why I do it the way I do it, by the way. Because I believe that... No, I just can't explain it. Yeah. But I can show it. It would just be the door thing. Just operator swap. I can't operator swap, I'd have to leave Razor Wing. Can't do it on operator, unfortunately. There's 30-minute timeouts, if I remember correctly, though. Don't hold bro. Hope the Hanaless just showed in the teasers. Deadstream is somehow related to Hanhao. I mean, I don't think it will be related to Hanhao, but I mean, they're the same species, technically, so. Does that part not work? Yeah, yeah. This is a very speedy Titania. Yeah, I'm at 1012%. Could probably get more if I get another snapshot, but I don't think I want to get more. Makes it less comfortable. Missions without a timer autofail after 15 without kills. Minions don't count unless they changed it. I don't know. Maybe. I can Lavos plus Koopa Growler, the poor thing, until it dies. Hell yeah. Honestly, that sounds really fun to do. Because, like, the Growler is not a weapon that I typically use. Doing ETA and failed the defense part twice in a row. Survival is easy, but the defense to protect Flare is just brutal when he falls down. Yeah, you gotta, big thing I can suggest is Ancient Spectres. They are very powerful for that mission type. They're very good. I don't know. They give Flare a 90% damage reduction. Be expecting the Huntless fight to become hyper-optimized like the Eidolons were, where people just automatically expect a very specific set of gear, or will there be less incentive to speedrun it? I don't think we will ever see something as optimized as the Eidolons in the game, period. We won't. I don't think it's worth it anymore.
The clap of my ass cheeks keeps alerting the guards.
There's too many things that are good. Like, the last couple of things that are, like, hella optimize it are, like, arbitrations. And even then, like, you don't need to. And then, like, I guess to a point, Void Cascade, but Void Cascade is so easy, I don't know. It's, like, not that hard. And then what's the word? Like, Eidolons technically are still hyper-optimized, but there's, like, no reason to. If that makes sense. Cascade optimization is like, how do I do this as lazy as possible? Well, okay. Cascade optimization is figuring out the spawn variables, and then abusing them so that you can get as many Thrax as possible. Typically it's through sticking, which is like leaving an Exelizer active permanently. And then it's having like mod drop chance boosters and like that kind of stuff. You can also optimize it so that you can speedrun, where you like bring a specific set of frames with the right operator schools to break the Exelizers instantly. I believe it's like triple Titania with a Jade. And the Jade is for damage for your operator because you run like Vazarin or something. I can't remember which one it is. Oh my god. I almost didn't crack my relic. Giromaro and a lesser degree transfer and distortion are the only modifiers that are a pain to get. Yeah, I would just always drop Gear Embargo. I just don't ignore it anymore. Hi, Slightly. How you doing? Good to see you. Yeah, I don't think we'll have to I don't think we have to optimize for this new boss. I don't think it's gonna matter. I think it's gonna be very similar to the Duviri boss, the Oral Worm, except we get to pick our frames. I'm pretty sure the first day, people are gonna be like, hey, I got my fucking Larkspur with like the Giga Bopes on it, and I'm gonna one-shot it on Steel Path. Hell yeah. What's your take on alchemy? I love alchemy. Personally, I think alchemy is like super underrated, but also, fuck you, nullifiers. Suck my ass. I do think that the one alchemy mission that's in the game right now needs to, I think it needs to lose the venting system. I think it needs to lose the venting system. If it didn't have the venting system, I think the mission would be fine. Or like really, really good. Like, make us do 2 alchemies every time. And lose the venting system. I like Undercross/Javiri alchemy, but I do not like the Entrati alchemy. Yeah, the vending system is just bad. It's just not good. I ran your Blast Titania build with Zada, but I noticed I ran out of energy because I'm spamming to shield gate. Any advice? Not enough density or for orb drops? Typically that's the culprit, but if you're actually struggling with energy, don't feel bad about dropping Blind Rage for Transient Fortitude instead. The efficiency is going to be like, you're going to gain a lot of efficiency. I think it's what, 55%? So your one is going to cost way less. And you'll just, it'll be easier. I think you'll be totally fine with just that one change. I'm honestly considering changing that myself just to make it more comfortable. In most missions. You're gonna lose like 40% strength, but it's already giga overkill. Oh, that's not good.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
I think the worst with alchemy is that it needs more charges with more people. Fine with the venting, but I don't like having to carry 4 times the charges because the rest of the party's lazy. I think at max, with 4 players, it should be 2 times. I think with every player it should add 25% more. But I think it's actually adding 2 times more every group. So with 4 players, it's 4 times. Which just doesn't make sense, because, like, there's not more enemies. There we go. Oh, it's my Razorring Blitz hat. Really high is the answer? Where the fuck is it? Oh, I have too many buffs. Or 1060. Wisp buff too, yeah. Sea Violence, fucking bitch ass. You guys know I hate violence. Violence sucks. I really think it's the most underrated Warframe. Maybe Relic Garida, even though he could be a contender since people act like he's unusable. I think it's Loki. I'm like fairly certain it's Loki. I think people are so used to Warframes doing like a shit ton of damage that they forget that like the frame is very usable, has a ton of survivability, can subsume off his 4 for a precision intensify buff, and then on top of that just has an invisibility that's insanely easy to keep up. Like, I don't know. I don't think Zephyr's underrated anymore. She used to be for sure. But people actively like go out of their way to talk about how Loki is like really weak and like worthless in today's game. But I can't say that. I don't know. I think Loki is like really crazy. He's so underrated. It hurts me. People think that he's just absolute utter trash. when that's just the most untrue thing. Like, which frames you putting persistence on? I don't know yet. Honestly, I have to test it. Because I want to know... Because I know it's 1 second per 500 health, but I want to know how it feels in my hand. Do you know what I mean? It's hard to, like... I mean, an arrows. Surprise. Surprise. It's an arrows. I'm putting it on arrows. But, like, that's a surprise. That's a surprise to literally not a single person. Hi, Clam. How you doing? Loki's so good, I had to go back and relearn how to use him after I came back. The helmet system let him be easy better. Yeah, way better. He's so strong. He's just like weird, I don't know. You just have to think of him not as a DPS Warframe. Because he's not a DPS Warframe. Anytime that can comfortably hit at least 2k HP can use persistence ammo. The only downside is having to heal that much HP back. So you'll need some form of lifesteal. I don't think it's as widely usable as some people are thinking it is, but it is really crazy for the frames that do struggle with health tanking. I'll stick with duration, range, silence, Octavia, okay thanks. Okay. Loki used to be a DPS Warframe? Yeah, definitely. Hydrate, I missed that 5 minutes ago. And I say that as a person whose starter frame was Loki. I mean, he's just good. I can't wait to put Bulwark on Atlas and make rooms explode harder. You do have to keep in mind it is a primary arcane. I'm really excited to put that arcane on the fucking Hema though. So that's a surprise to no one. I want to use the Hema more. Tentacle gun, my beloved. Coda Haruto finally has a use case. Funny thing is, I still think that weapon's actually good. And I think people just underrate it. I don't know. It's definitely an option that people forget exists because it's short range. But like you can mod for range. Do you know if the counter is any good? I just got a ribbon for it. It's pretty okay. It's pretty okay. It definitely guarantees red crits on the recall. I know Ignis just made a video on it. It's kind of interesting. For persistence, be good though. Yeah. I'm using your build, by the way. What is making your Titania doing this much damage? Seriously, I don't have nearly this much speed and damage. So the reason why I have this much speed is because I snapshot strength into it. Into my Razor Ring. So I actually have way more strength than I typically do have. The Pixia build, I'm not really doing anything that special. Outside of just Zada's blasts. Do I have a roar by chance? Did I get slapped with a roar? Which armor strip ability should I helmet to my Mirage Prime? Pillage. I don't think she needs one, but pillage for sure. Is this the Minecraft OSC? No. No, it is not. Rar. 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 The Haruto is perfectly fine. I like punch weapons, but I'm happy I can finally put this cool passive into effect. I agree. I fully agree, actually. I think these arcanes, people are like worried about them, I guess. The only thing I'm worried about is if they work with Overguard, that one is gonna be fucking stupid. And I don't think that's okay. Sorry, no, Bob, yes. What does that mean?
Split Exolizer has been retired.
What does Bob, yes mean? What if we get like one patch where it works with Overguard? Just because it would be funny? I mean, I guess. Do you want to be immortal for multiple like hours?
Cascade intensifying.
It would be complete immortality. It would, yeah. Getting like Rhino with 1,000,000 Overguard, for example. Just 1,000,000. And Rhino, it's super easy to get more than that. Gives you 33.5 minutes of invulnerability. Just Fortifier would be 30 seconds of invulnerability, yeah. So every frame just can run that and never have to worry about it. Or the new roll arcane. Oh my god. The fuck? But that's a command? Face revealed for real, for real. Crazy. Wonder how FD will let us easily spam the Tau weapons, short cooldown, or if they will force a long cooldown to prevent them from having to fiddle with the system leader. I think it'll be a forced longer cooldown. I think it'll be at least a mid-low. Yeah, it's me. Sir has very fun commands. I didn't know that. I only recently added Seribot. I haven't seen it do anything yet, so might leave? I don't know. But we also don't get a lot of bots here. And when we do, it's kind of just funny when we, like, you know. Time is the old piece dropping? I think it's usually going to be like 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, or 11 a.m.
Exolizer spent.
Unless you use for your amp. Eternal Onslaught, Eternal Eradicate. Basically the best two mods for amp. Basically across the board. It would be insane if the new non-shield gate meta was circumvent plus persistence and the meta just becomes roll spamming versus ability spamming, shield gating. I mean, honestly, the roll spamming, it would be so little roll spamming. Think about it. One enemy gives you 15k? That's 30 seconds of overguard. That's 30 seconds of invulnerability. Yeah, there's only 4 arcanes, unfortunately, Feather. Most underrated weapon. Most underrated weapon. I think there's too many weapons. Like, before this update, with the augment, I would have said Hema. Like, weirdly enough, like, the reason why I'm glazing it so much is because I genuinely do think people don't know about that fucking weapon. Which is so funny to me that I still think the Riven disposition is going up. Like, we're gonna have another update of Rivens, or Riven dispositions, and the Hema is going to gain 0.05. Holy hell, you're fast? Yeah. Very fast. How about an underrated weapon type? Just for the stance animations alone, spear guns. Spear guns. Boost, then Exceltra. I don't think the Exceltra is underrated. It's so overused. It's overused, and it's never getting a Riven disposition buff because it's overused. which sucks because it's not that good. It's an okay weapon at best. Maybe Quantum Vandal. Oh, that's a good one. That's a really good one. There are a lot of weapons, a lot of OP weapons that people don't know about. Yeah. I don't know, it's weird. Incarnates are kind of at the forefront. So it's like really easy to say like, oh yeah, go build the Incarnate that is really overpowered because it's the fucking...
Exolizer suppressed. Purge it before it makes the contamination worse.
I fucking hate violence. You know what's really bad about getting nullified like that? So I lose all my galvanized stacks too. So not only do I lose all of my stat staking for strength staking, but I also lose the 3 stacks of galvanized diffusion, or galvanized shot, and galvanized, is it diffusion? Yeah, it's diffusion. Yeah, the fact that we keep getting violence is fucking annoying. Go away. Also, Knuckle Lips, thank you for the Prime sub, I appreciate you. Skill issue? It's not a skill issue when you walk into a room and he's there. It's like the old Energize, or old, Energy Xmas, where you just walk into a room and you start draining your energy, and if there was like 3 of them, it took like 0.2 seconds for you to lose all of your energy. Kunapok's probably the best thrown secondary of the game, and that's a category that has 2 Incarnates in it. Fair? Yeah, you could call that. You could say that's up there. Okay. And snapshot again. We're fine. I'm actually 1%, sorry, 4% lower. Ever speak again. Energy nullifier is not a word in our dictionary. I mean, they sure did exist, and they were as bad as violence, except there was a lot of them. And like, not a small amount of them. How often had you had an Acolyte spawn in the Void Angel fight and had to kill it with your operator? Not often, because I typically try to wait until the end to spawn an Acolyte. Or to spawn the Angel. Either that or like immediately into the mission. One of the two. First time seeing Pink Mika, very nice. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I like this one. It's I definitely had one like it before, because this is like a remodel or a retexture basically, and I didn't like it as much as this one. Sorry, I could have left that one for you. Would you mod in magnetic for recon effects due to perfect reloading, adding heat? You could, yeah. You probably could. My recon effects build is pretty old, so... I think I was really high on acuity at that point. And now I'm not really that high on it. It is a real arcane, Richie. It is a real arcane. What if I don't have shield? It just works. It doesn't remove your shields, it is just removed. We got a level 53 when we did our dailies for Seal Essence, yeah. But we got a higher level 1 this time. So I think it's just the essence, or the steel bounties. Those bounties. I love Acuity, but I also love the AK. Fair. The health tanking is real. It is. Feels like a band-aid, but there are far worse band-aids in the game, and it's a very strong band-aid. So, okay, let me put it into perspective really quick. Tuna, shield tanking is not good. It's only good because of catalyzing shields, shield regeneration mods, Aegis, and any other shield tanking buffs. Shield tanking by itself in the game is fucking trash. That shit's terrible. Except for very specific frames, of course. But, like, do you see what I mean? So, health tanking only will get better when we get new mods and arcanes to make it better. Right, so even if it is a band-aid, it's a band-aid for now until we get better options. Or more options. And you put enough band-aids on, you get clothing, so you know how it is. Straight donkey butter. No, I don't think shield getting is bad. But at least this is giving us more options, and so now we're not just gonna see the same cookie cutter shield gate on every frame. Which I think is really fucking neat. And I also think that the best level cap for Inaros is no longer going to be fucking invis. It's not gonna be evade, which is nice. We're in mag with none of those, just shield regen from 3 and 4. True, but that's baseline into her kit, right? Little different. Why the fuck is your nullifier bubble open in the middle of fuck off nowhere? That's not supposed to happen. They're literally not supposed to have their nullifier bubbles open if you're not in the room with them. Or in active combat with you. Annoying. He's built different, I guess. They spawn alerted? Yeah, but even then they're not supposed to have it on. Remove nullifiers, by the way. I think what they need to do is at least make it so that when you enter their bubble, it gives you like 2 seconds before they turn off your abilities. I feel like nullifiers have a long history of defying the rules, but put upon them half the time. Yeah. Blah. I stole all of the arcanes, all of the wig gummies. Health tanking could be better with just a base armor buff for all frames. Let's have those. So here's the problem with just buffing every frame for like armor. If you buff it too much, then you make the early game completely and utterly worthless. Kill its rope. Nice. Right? If every frame has a 70% DR from armor baseline, what's the fucking point of the normal path? Yay, Titania. Big fan of Titty. I wish I was better at editing when I made my Titania guide. I can make a new one now, although I have to wait until Tower on. Because we're getting a bunch of new arcanes and shit, and I want to test all of them with Titania. Could always remake it. I will at some point. I will be at some point, for sure. The theory crafting build I want to try on her. You can let me know. I might be able to like tell you if I've tried it, because I've tried a lot of things on Titania. From evade headshot acuity Titania to crit Titania before the enervate changes, or before we got an arcane. Like, is the XPX melee influence dead, by the way? Yes. Yep, that shit got removed very quickly. Once it became public knowledge, because Jays made a video on it. Which is really funny. Which I'm surprised he didn't get banned for that, but you know, I don't think they'll ban him ever. So he basically upkeeps the entirety of Warframe by himself, so fuck you, Mania. Whichever I'm for. Steel Essence. We have gotten definitely more than 45. That's funny, yeah. He's like, I don't know, he's too popular. Too big, too important. What is your Titania build? Full orange Archon shards for secondary crit chance on heat kills with enervate and acuity. Oh shit! I have that build. Do you think if you're going those shards, adding in the enervate is kind of like, you get some diminishing returns really heavily. But you can do the 5 orange Archon shards with acuity, and then you can just go a ton of crit damage. You'll get to about midway through orange crits. It is really heavy investment though. Silence. Like every bit of audio cut out at the same time. Oh my god. Titania main, and the guy was so happy that he gifted me Ember heirloom skin. What's your most fun weapon to use currently, Hema? It's the Coda Hema. That weapon's fucking crazy. I love it. Zero hesitation, Hema. I would have said, probably a month ago, I would have said OcuCore. So many vaulted relics, yeah. Jesus Christ. It's not gonna work for early progression in early game. Yeah, it's just like, buffing armor would make it so that like, the early game doesn't matter and players won't learn. They won't learn how to keep themselves alive. They won't learn what's dangerous and what's not. What's your Titania setup? I do have a Titania guide on YouTube, but there's also my build on Discord. This is a Zada's Blast Titania build with Enervate. High crit damage, Enervate for my crit chance entirely. I run Impetus for efficiency and strength. And then I run Precision for more secondary damage. With enough damage, there's a lot of people who talk about how Pistolier is required. And I just don't think it is. Because I literally don't run out of ammo because I do too much damage. Like, I'm like, I tap these enemies and they die. I go through like 3 bullets. Like, that's a Thrax. Like, I only run out when, like, I've shot too much because I'm being silly. Like, I think Pistolier is entirely a bait, and I think too many people fall into it. Like, Titania does way too much damage right now to, like, care. Buff health and armor percents after the first Forma. Maybe, but you can get that really quick. And then the advice to new players would just be, yeah, put a Forma into the frame that you want to play. but the accuracy is S. On Pixius? But my accuracy is S. Oh, well then you're gonna have even more of a problem. Because your Pistolier needs a headshot kill. You need a headshot kill. Like I have 251 headshot kills. And I'm like fairly good at aiming. Fly into the enemy's face. Going this fast? $7.7 million. Fucking Titania. And Titania, is Titania your go-to frame? For like high-level stuff and like speedruns, yes. Easily. Whenever like new updates come out, I usually play her too. I think I'm gonna pick Ember this time, just because I'm really enjoying her and kind of want a little bit more of a grounded experience. Speaking of weapons to glaze, if Dex Pixie was a secondary, I mean that's like Dual Torxica, but like slightly worse, right? Like Dual Torxica is basically just a slightly worse Pixia. By the way, best secondary or best exalted weapon in the entire game, Pixia. Just so we're clear. It's arguably the highest single target weapon in the entire game, period. Especially with like actual ammo economy, like if you used energized munitions instead. And then on top of that, Sada's Blast makes it actually do AoE, and you fire so many projectiles that it doesn't fucking matter. But Exalted Fists cope. True. But the fists are nice, they're good. I don't know, it's kind of hard to beat 4 projectiles every... Yeah, 4 projectiles every shot. Times 1,000,000. Because once I've got like aptitude actually stacked on the target, it does 1,000,000 damage a shot or more. Shattered Lash is more fun though. Matter of opinion. Damn, that's really unfortunate. Who didn't? Fortress? No. Shattered Lash is fun until the arc somehow makes you miss a point blank attack. Yeah, it's super weird. Super weird attack. Personally don't use friends with Exalted usually, but I respect the opinion of Pixie being the best Exalted. I mean, there's other ones that are like, I don't want to say better, but they're like good for different things, right? Okay, this room is buggy. This room is super buggy. Super, super buggy. Also, the amount of times that, like, I'm just looking at my map that's in the middle of my screen instead of playing the game is really funny. You think 500 damage is going to be post or before? Or post DR or before? Post. It'll be after DR. Almost guaranteed. Because if it's before, then we're looking at a situation where it's like every hit's gonna be 500, and you're only gonna take 10 damage every shot, and then you're just gonna have to heal 10 HP, and you can get that from mods, so that's not gonna be before. I don't think it's why. If it's before, it'll be the most busted ability in the entire game. I mean, it's already probably gonna be really strong, but like... Pixias and Peacemakers may compete for DPS, but only one of them comes attached to Titania. They don't compete for DPS. Peacemakers are easier to use. Pixias do way more damage. It's not close. If I can, let me see if I can put it into perspective. So, with how many projectiles that the Pixias fire, I get about 10 projectiles for condition overload from aptitude as well, because of how many shots, right? I also do not need to build for crit, and therefore run Enervate instead, whereas the regulators typically build for crit because she can get enough crit, right? Instead of Enervate. That being said, I get about a 980% multiplier. Or not multiplier, but galvanized aptitude. Or a shot, I mean, Jesus Christ. Condition overload. From my Pixias after ramping up just for like roughly 1 second. Mace can run Topaz for her crit. Fair. But if you run Topaz, that's more investment than just Enervate, right? So, okay, think about this. I run 2 mods for crit damage. Or for crit and crit damage. Right? So I run my Arcane, and I run 1 mod. And that's all of my crit damage. And then I run 7 mods for other things. And strength is a base damage multiplier. To be honest, we assumed that the dexterity arcanes wouldn't work on arc guns the way they do, but so in this game anything can happen. To be fair, I did figure that they would work that way, to be fair. Like, the only reason I would say Mace's Peacemakers are, like, maybe more DPS is because they can be fired for longer. But when things die faster than you can blink, with Titania against everything in the game. Like, what level are these enemies? I don't even think level cap Mesa builds use the regulators. Like, I think they just use a gun. Don't they? It's the same build on your video? Yes. It's a level 2000 Thrax Centurion, and I killed it in a fraction of a second. Mesa loves a hot shot. Yeah. Oh, true, actually, good point. Yeah, she loves hot shot for sure. Oh, and Mesa's regulators can't headshot. I forgot about that part. That's a huge multiplier they lose. They can't headshot, right? I'm thinking that right? Lisa being massive TPS because she was my first prime. Wow, does that make sense? I mean, she is really good. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying she's bad. I'm just saying the Pixias are better. They can headshot if it's a Bursa. Fucking hell yeah. I don't know how many times are we fighting Bursas? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, when you compare them, they don't really make sense to compare, if that makes sense. Because they're both really good. I think these are better. Mesa Regulator is cope. Get mod. No, that's not. The only level cap Mesa build that I've seen do regulator stuff a lot is like Outburst with melee crescendo stuff. Gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense. Outburst melee crescendo does make a lot of sense. Better Mesa Regulator. No. The need to nerf your main broski, you're too comfy with his frame, needs more suffering. Honestly, if they nerfed Titania, I wouldn't have too many problems with it. Oh shit, did I leave that before it was done? My bad, my bad. Thank you for going back.
Possession. Get it back. Any nearby attackers will degrade the Exoliser's performance. Clear them out to get the system working full steam.
I think baseline regulators fire like 3 times faster than right.
We're down an Exoliser. Working on backups. Cascade losing steam.
Consider the argument that for regulators, literally fanning dual revolvers at your enemies until they are reduced to dust. That's what I do. That's what I do with my dual Dex Pixia. They're not revolvers, but they are dual Pixie or dual handguns. The problem I'm having with Akicore is ammo, and I don't know how. Get yourself a vigilante supplies or whatever ammo economy thing in your secondary or in the X-list. Also, I want to do a couple things before the end of stream so we don't have to go to cap. Makes a low-key mind numbing. Yeah, I think that's true. Ammo mutation, that's it. Bleh, Mesa best frame, fair. If you think she's the best frame, then she's the best frame. These peacemakers on level cap with hotshot and encumber does pretty well. Okay, okay. I guess encumber is gonna give you that massive damage from galvanized shot too, so I can see why that works. Hotshot and encumber is best for regulator cap? Okay, okay. It makes sense because it's like, you get so much base damage from encumber and galvanized shot. Alright, let's do this next rotation and then we'll call it. It looks like we're maybe struggling. Our Wisp is also only dropping health melts. Probably by accident, but that's okay. Fucking random nullifier running down the hallway. How did you build your Titania? High strength hydration, no range, no efficiency. And then I put in Razorwing Blitz, obviously. And then paired that with an Enervate Pixias. And I'll show, to be fair, I do have a build guide on YouTube as well. And it is also in the Discord. Is Arcane Steadfast even worth using anymore? Sometimes, yeah. I think actually what's really funny is Arcane Steadfast is going to get a much larger buff in the upcoming update because you no longer need to shield gate. And so shield gating, or I guess with the new Arcanes, like pairing it with those mods. It's still level cap, but it doesn't take long to scan. I want to scan the Thrax because I don't have them scanned. Alright, coming.
Spit Pixelizer has been retired.
Do you fuck with Dante? Not really. I don't really play a lot of Dante. I kind of find him boring. And I also don't like the way he looks. My favorite Void Cascade level covering is Necros. Double tapping new smite into a soul punch will kill anything in the game. It has the added benefit of letting you skip the Thrax Ghost. Oh, that's interesting. Skipping the Thrax Ghost is cool. Yeah, 547 is the app I'm using. Wish Dante had cosmetics. I wish he didn't have a fucking stupid ass cone head. Why does this feel not real? I feel like this is less than I wanted. It's okay though. Well, I capped my void traces. That's nice for next week. Nice, easy. It's behind the arcane. Oh, it's 89. 89 steel essence. I can't bring it down. There you go. Nice. Delicious steel essence, yeah. Dante's the QOL, ETA, and EDA frame? No, that's Hildren. That's Hildren. So I'll show you guys the reason why I have a world record on the row below list. What arcane would you recommend gambling for to sell? Is this the right build? I think so. Yeah, it makes sense. I'm gonna show a run. Yeah, just really quick. I have to swap to these. Now, I'm not gonna tell you what the tech is because I'm not sure if it's actually allowed. Thought you were using Nova? Nope. I'm not sure if it's fully allowed. It's like not hard to do, I guess. But I'm just not sure. So I'll just show it and then you can deduce it from there if you want, but there being a nullifier there is hilarious. That is not supposed to happen at all. Maybe was entertainment? I don't know. Had a ton of fun watching. Have a great one. See you later, Sunny. Alright, let me see if I can remember the actual like things I have to do to get this to work. Pretty sure this build got changed. This is not what I used to run for this. I think I was using it to like group enemies, weirdly enough. What the fuck? The hell just nullified me? Yeah, I doubt that's intentional. Yeah, probably not. See, oh, I got nullified again. Oh, I'm out of energy. How the fuck did I run out of energy? Okay, I'm probably just on the wrong build. You're fucking... Come back. Clickbait videos of X amount of plat per hour, farm this now, coming when, like any good Warframe content creator. I won't ever do those again. Too many random fuckers who have no idea what they're doing come out of the woodworks to be toxic in my community. So, not doing those again. Especially because it ended up getting me mass reported by them, so I got banned. Very annoying situation. I think I'm just gonna try this build because I think this worked. But yeah, it's basically... Yeah, I'm not gonna show it again. But yeah, that's it. What happened? I'm not gonna talk about it. It's done and gone, and it's not a big problem. Did you check your seal path circuit for boosters for the next update? I didn't, but let me check. Resource booster. I guess this is neat, but I don't know, that's a lot of time. Once is lost on an online audience, yep. Sure is. Especially when people calculate things completely differently from you. I hate Circuit. Who said that? Me. I did. Okay. I think I'm gonna call it there. There are all the ARCANES. Look at them. We're gonna do a little bit of an early stream today. I have a bit of a headache, and also I want to prep for very long stream week next week. So, yeah. I hide those, because I don't know why I'm moving them. Yes, keep in mind, no stream tomorrow. No stream tomorrow. We have more arcanes in these? Yeah, there's gonna be 2 more, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, we get 2 more. Oh, there's, yeah, sorry. No stream tomorrow. Gonna be taking the day off. But we are getting 2 more streams next week on the 11th and the 13th. So I'm gonna be streaming 2 extra days. Look out for more shorts throughout the next couple of days. Whenever I have something that's like brand new, it'll come out ASAP. Almost as soon as like I can finish them. I'm gonna try to get, if I can do 2 videos a day, I will, on especially the new stuff, but don't expect 2 videos a day, if that makes sense. I don't know how to explain that. Anyways, just I got stuff to do. We're gonna raid a friend that is, apparently it's her birthday. It's apparently her birthday, so we're gonna raid her. This is just Haley. She helped me a lot when I first started streaming. Oh, it's actually Haley's birthday. Huge, yeah. One person came in, so I might be getting 1 guide. I might be getting one guide. But yeah. Yeah, no stream tomorrow. I'm gonna take it off. I'm literally gonna, like, not spend time on the PC tomorrow. And then we'll be back on the update day. Right, yeah, Haley's birthday is in June. Oh, okay. It's okay, we're gonna raid her anyways. It's fine. It's not a big deal. Everybody's tell her happy birthday anyways. It's funny that way. It's funny that way. June 23rd, if I remember right. Crazy. Anyways, yes, tell her happy birthday. And good night, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate the huge YouTube stream this time. Oh my god. That's like much far and above the largest YouTube stream I've ever had. Anyways, here's my titties. Good night. Sleep well, everybody. Take care.